Yeah. What up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? Man, we got a good show planned for y'all. Happy holidays to you all, wherever you at. It is Wednesday, December the 22nd. Got another hip-hop conversation for you. We're going to ask you guys, is Drake the GOAT of his generation? Recently, Ed Lover sat down, did an interview, and on that interview, he tells an interesting story. We're going to play that clip, and we're going to talk about it. Said Drake wants to be remembered beside Jay-Z, Biggie, Nas, Rakim, Big Daddy Kane. We're going to ask you guys, is he that to this generation? Ed Lover thinks he is. Also, we're going to play the One Gotta Go game. We're going to have fun with that one. But in the meantime, in between time, I'm going to run this intro, let the room populate. And that's what we're going to do. We're going to ask you guys, is Drake the GOAT of this generation? We're going to play the One Gotta Go game. I'm going to open the phone lines up, and I'm going to let you guys call in, all right? In the meantime, give me 5 minutes. Let's let this room populate. Enjoy the song, all right? Peace.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. From a good dream I wake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up. My boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes is so ratchet. These hoes is so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash. Take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies, none of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, you and your standards, you and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers, going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged, stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shoot. Mother, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad sound.
Yeah. What up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? Welcome home to everybody in the neighborhood to another great episode of Breaking Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you and I feel like talking about. Look, it's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly because life is serious enough. Look, man, got a good show planned for you, man. I see a lot of people are still talking about the topic we ran last night, where we was talking about Hov said can't nobody out there stand on that stage with him when it comes to verses. So if you did, and that was a late night pop up. We didn't start probably till about 1 o'clock in the morning on the East Coast. So if you didn't get in on that conversation, you want to get in on that conversation, you're more than welcome to call in. I'll open the phone lines up in a second. But also I want to talk about a clip that's going on. I heard Ed Lover say he sat beside Drake on the plane when he was on his way up, coming up, and Drake was telling him, he wants to be, the big Pac, Nas, Rakim of his generation. And he said he is. So we'll talk about it. So I got but also we're gonna have fun with this one. This is gonna be a lot of fun. We got a survey in the chat too. We're gonna play the one gotta go game. One gotta go. Big, Nas, Pac, Hov. Got a survey in the chat, so let me know what the survey says. Let me see where the survey is at when we starting the show off, and I'm gonna see where we end up at. Right now, let me put the screenshot. Right now, Pac is safe. Nobody is trying to get rid of Pac so far. Okay, 6 out of okay, we got 6 votes, so we just getting started. So 6 votes. I'll put that on the screen, and I'll keep you guys updated on that as the show goes on. Let me do a couple shout outs to the people who's pulling up early. Shout out to everybody who's here early. Where my drops at? Let me set up my drops. But I'm reading the chat already. You guys are crazy. They was like, nah, none of them. But shout out to Uncle Kenny. What up, Unc?
What up?
Clips. What up?
What up?
Who else is this? What's this brother's name right here? Let me see. I can't even see his name. Let me see. What's his name? Eric Johnson. What up?
What up?
Shout out to my guy Derek Lincoln.
What up?
Mike on Sports.
What up?
Blue Dream the Queen.
What up?
Danny Lux.
What up?
Jules Gaming Lounge.
What up?
Ham House.
What up?
Queen P.
What up?
Girl behind the mic.
What up?
Dominique.
What up?
Everybody, man. My guy Megazord.
What up?
Brandon Washington.
What up?
Let's go, Brandon. Ricky Williams.
What up?
Major Key.
What up?
Troy Graham.
What up?
Reggie O with the Killer Show.
What up?
Deuce Times.
What up?
Man, and everybody else who is here and will pull up later. Shout out there. Jashawn, what up?
What up?
Shout out to all of y'all, man. Nothing but love and respect. Thank you for your time and energy. All right, let's get right into it, man. Let's get right into it. Oh shit. Oh shit. Tupac is about to take the lead. Y'all trying to get Tupac out of here. All right, we're gonna talk about it. But we're gonna play this one gotta go game. One gotta go. Ebo, what up? One gotta go. He said, damn, I hit Pop, but I meant Jay-Z. It's stuck. When it's up, homie. It's stuck forever. Nope, you can't then you don't expose yourself.
What up?
Then you don't told the people it's you. You did that to Tupac. Shame on you. I ain't even gonna hold you. I'm gonna open the phone lines right now. Let's have a good show. Let's have a good conversation. And I'll drop the link after I play this clip. Let me play this clip and I'm gonna drop the link so you guys can join the panel or you can call in. So where is the clip at? Here is the clip. And this is your guy, my guy, Ed Lover. And let me put his picture on the screen. Let me put his picture on the screen. Because some would say what he's saying is borderline blasphemous. Like, damn, Ed Lover, you trying to get flued out? Ed Lover trying to get flued out to Canada because, respectfully, Ed Lover's pandering a little bit right here. I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe he feel this way. But let's play this clip.
Things are going from, what are you going to say? You can't say nothing about Drake. I remember one time I was going to D.C. and I was leaving out of JFK. They had a shuttle. And I saw Drake. It was early in his career before he was the big superstar. You know, he had the mixtapes out and he was bubbling crazy. And it just so happens he was going to D.C. for something and so was I. And we ended up sitting right next to each other on the plane. And the planes, you know, it's only like 2 on one side, 2 on the other side. That's it. That's how small the planes are going from New York to D.C. So we had a nice conversation for the 40-minute flight. And I asked him, what is your ultimate goal? Like when you're done in your career and you're an OG, how do you want to be remembered? And he said, I just want to be remembered in the same breath as Jay-Z, Biggie, Nas, Rakim, Kane, and all of them. And I think for his generation, that's who he is. He really is. Because he done proved. What are you going to say? You can't say nothing about Drake. I remember one time I was going to D.C.
Right, because his next line is, because what you're going to say, you can't, he's already proved he can rap. So that's where we at with it. I'm asking you guys right now. I should have started off with that and put that on the screen first, but it's all good. It's all good. He said them copyright claims ain't no joke. No. That's why I ain't showed the video on me. I just played a little audio, a little clip of the audio, played it from Instagram. Absolutely. Nah, we ain't doing that. But look, let me ask y'all straight up and down. Where's my graphic at? Put the graphic on the screen. Is Drake the GOAT of his generation? Is he the Big Pac, Nas, Hove of his generation? Gotta know. Let me open the phone line up and I'll take some calls early. Like I'm having a good mood. I'm in a good mood today. I'm in a good mood. So yeah, we'll take some calls early. I ain't even gonna hold you. I ain't even gonna play the light game where you got to get the lights up to a certain amount before I open. Nah, let's go. Let's do it. It's holiday season. So we're gonna have a good conversation.
And I was leaving out.
Shut up, nigga. We're gonna have a good conversation. And like I said, it's not really a debate, it's more of a conversation. Y'all know my motto. If you don't know, I'm all for a good conversation because once you have a debate, I know it says debate up there, but once you have a debate, man, you shut down a part of your brain for rational thinking, and it's always about getting the win more than having a good conversation. So, yeah, let's have a good conversation. 470-705-9507, 470-705-9507. Love to hear what you guys are saying, and let me know. I'm going to see what the chat is talking about. Troy Graham said, how do we even rate GOATs in this era of hip-hop? Definitely not by lyrics or stage presence. You spell presence wrong, respectfully. It's a different type of presence. I know what you mean. So is it just hit songs? Good point. 330, you got the flow. What's your name? Where you calling from, family?
Yeah, peace, Nash. A peace to the neighborhood. It's that guy, Cliff, from 330, where it's all good.
All right, for sure. Talk to me.
Man, first of all, I don't want to necessarily agree with Jay-Z, but outside of maybe a Busta Rhymes, just because he gives a crazy stage performance, I don't know whose really catalog is iconic enough to really mess with a jayz a set in a versus.
Okay, so
and,
so you kind of threw me off right there. You talking about yesterday's topic? All right, cool. I got you.
No. I just wanted because I didn't get a chance to
be so you talking about this? Jay-Z said no one can stand on that stage with me. Go ahead.
Yeah, I believe that he's got a solid argument because you'd be hard pressed to really find somebody who's really going to command that back and forth that he's going to give you. Pause. You know what I'm saying? Take a shot, everybody. But you also got as far as the thing with Ed Lover saying about Drake, that's another thing where it's a similar thing. Like, whether you like Aubrey or not, Mr. Graham is doing some little things out here. He's definitely been a soundtrack since at least he's been the soundtrack of the streets for at least about
the streets
2006. Well, not the streets. I mean the clubs, the scene, the kids. The kids fucking with him, man. You've heard he has dominated the airwaves.
Streets. I'm like, damn. Okay.
Well, I mean the streets were fucking with him when he first came out. Let's not act like we weren't. Let's not act like niggas weren't fucking with him. Like, who's
I was
kid?
at church.
He can flow.
I was at church listening to melodies from heaven. I don't know what you're talking about.
I feel you. You know what I'm saying? Allegedly. You know what I'm saying? Allegedly. You know what I'm saying? So I heard the streets were, you know what I'm saying, fucking with him. But basically, it's like, yeah, you gotta. I mean, who can you name since 2006, 2007? Before we even had that conversation, let's establish when are we going to say Drake came out? Like 2007, late 2005, somewhere in that window.
Bro, I'm terrible with years like that, bro. Please don't make me
exactly, yeah, exactly. That's my point. So when I think about this time, as long as I've known that there's an artist from Canada named Drake, it's been like he has consistently been giving y'all things that play for 2 years, things that whether you hated or liked, or whether you hated or loved that song, that was all over the radio. That was everywhere. You got to give it to him, man. Like, I don't want to go to preference on whether I think he's a great.
That's
I'm
all.
talking
Look,
about
you got to
the
talk about you.
The numbers don't lie.
But look,
because my opinions on the greats are the numbers don't lie. That's why I don't want to. That's why I didn't want to vote in your thing, because all four of them have done certain things that I got to acknowledge that I got to give you legend status.
No, it's a game, man. You got to play the game with us. Don't be that nigga. I don't want to play the game. I'm the big fish. I don't play no games.
My name's Errol.
Come on, man. Pick one. I'm gonna drop the link. Join the panel, man. Join the panel. I'm gonna drop the link. Let me get another call.
Yeah.
All right. Drop the link for my guy Eclipse, and I'll drop the link out there. If anybody want to have a hip hop conversation, I'm all for it. You want to call in? You can call in 470-705-9507. 470-705-9507. We playing the game. One got to go. Biggie, Pac, Jay-Z, or Nas. We gotta have that conversation. He said, I'm in the studio right now, Mark. Gonna jump on as soon as I'm done. Much love, brother. It's all good. It's all good. 706. Hold on 1 second. Megazard, what up? I'm trying to add you to the stream. It said you ain't added, your mic ain't added. So let me get this call. 706, you in the mix. What's your name? Where you calling from, family?
Eric Johnson, live from Athens, Georgia. Homie, what's up?
What's popping, my G?
Man, just wanted to say, I'm glad that you're having this conversation, man. A lot of motherfuckers really don't want to get real sensitive when it comes to, like, one got to go and shit. So I salute you for having this conversation, you know?
It's all good. I appreciate it, man. So look, a couple topics on the docket. First one, is Drake the GOAT of his generation? If not, then who?
I would say he is for like the mainstream media stuff, but like when it comes to like different subgenres, I would say no. But like when it comes to like that mainstream, like hip hop shit, I would say yeah.
Okay. All right. One gotta go. Biggie, Pac, Jay-Z, or Nas? Don't be scared. Don't be scared, nigga.
I'm gonna have to say Jay-Z, man. I'm sorry.
Oh no, you kicking Hove out. All right, and tell me why.
I can't get rid of Nas, man, because Nas is versatile in his, you know, type of songs that he can make. Like, you got certain songs like Black Girl Lost. You know, Jay-Z can't do storytelling songs like that. And when it comes to like super, like mega lyrical content, like Biggie was on a whole nother level. And you know, Tupac, he was a revolutionary that could have went on the gangster side and the political side at the same time. Like, it's been like a few years since I got like my heart skilled to be on like certain Jay-Z tracks and stuff. He's like really been doing shit with these young kids, because I wouldn't never expect him to do like music with like a Future or like some of these young dudes. It just don't really sound right. You would expect like a person like the Rasta man Jay-Z, you know, for all the work that he did over the years with like the Rockefeller dudes, Dipset, you know, State Property, you know, Kanye West and stuff like that, that he wouldn't have to sink to this low standard of him just working with like any motherfucker that don't really, you know, connect to his music and stuff, you know. So okay. I like Jay-Z, you know, Reasonable Doubt is probably one of his greatest albums. Between that and, you know, the Dynasty compilation album and some other work after that, but it's certain albums that I can really do without.
All right, last question. Lil Jon saw Jay-Z's in our topic. That Lil Jon saw my show yesterday because he said what you guys said. He said Busta would smoke Jay-Z's boots. Do you agree or disagree?
I believe that. I definitely agree with that, man, because Busta Rhymes, he got that energy that is undoubtedly on a whole nother level, and he's more versatile with his music and stuff. And once you put Busta Rhymes and Jay-Z on the stage, like Busta Rhymes' energy will definitely overshadow that nigga. For him to say that nobody could like face him in the verses, it's a lot of dudes that could really smoke Jay-Z in the verses. I mean, Kanye West, his discography can definitely smoke Jay-Z in the verses. I mean, 50 Cent, he did.
Oh,
like,
what?
You what?
50 Cent, bro. Let me get you off this phone. Let me get you 50 Cent.
Yeah, I said 50 Cent, man.
Oh man, well I appreciate you, man. I ain't gonna hold you. Call back, man. We got a lot of. I'm trying to get as many calls in as I can. So and you can join the panel or you can call in. All right, and you're more than welcome to call back more than once.
Yeah. All right, thanks.
Man, God bless you, bro. Shout out. Hey, look, real quick. You got anything you want to plug or promote? You got a channel, a barbershop, trucking company, tattoo.
Yeah, check out my channel, Eric Johnson 1994. You know, with me being a collector of vinyl records, you know, I upload like albums to my channel, so just go check that out for me.
Oh,
you know?
Shit, bro. And you right here in Atlanta? You in Atlanta or you in Georgia?
Yeah, I'm in Georgia, but I'm in Athens though.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Go Dogs. Let's go Dogs. All right, well, thank you so much, bro.
Thank you. All right.
King Agent Mav, what you got for me? How you feel? 313.
You know how I feel.
Call right back. 313.
56 said no, 56 mil, as we all should feel. Salute. Great show last night.
Man, we trying to be great, man. We're trying to be great. Talk to me. Is Drake the GOAT of this generation? Is he the Biggie, Jay-Z, Rakim of this generation?
Yeah, I'm a little confused about the timeline as far as when what Drake, what timeline does Drake cover when we say this era? Drake was like kind of like in and out. I mean, you got a good catalog, but we talking about Drake the singer or Drake the rapper or just all the above? I mean, record sales.
What you got? 313. Hold the line. 313. Let him finish his thought, and I got you next. Okay, 313.
Cool.
All right, go ahead, King Agent Mav.
Okay, I'm gonna close it up with record sales. You got to give them the nod when it comes to the lyrical content, yada yada yada. It's like hit and miss with them. You know what I'm saying? It goes down to your preference.
All right, cool. 313. You're on the MIC. What's your name? Where you calling from, family? I got him. 313. 313. You on the MIC. What's your name? Where you calling from, bro?
I'm Jay, man, from Detroit. From Detroit.
Detroit. What up, though?
Man.
What's poppin'?
What up, fam?
Man, I'm out here, man. I'm trying to get it, man. What's poppin' with you? Hey, look, is Drake the GOAT of this generation?
He can't be. He can't. Well, it depends. Where you started from? 2010, the decade, or 2000? Where you started from?
Whatever it means to you.
He is, because as far as mainstream, he got it on lock. You know what I'm saying? He got it on lock. But I can't give it to him because Lil Wayne birthed the nigga. You know what I'm saying? He
put a case on it.
He's always gonna be a little OG that got walked in the door by the big homie. You know what I'm saying? He always a little OG to me. But to these young niggas, I guess niggas that's under 30 and under, I guess they looking at Drake, but I know who walked that nigga in through the door. I know the main man that walked the man through the door when he was a little nigga.
Look. To be fair, I'm gonna start the clock. I'm gonna give you. I'm gonna do the clock, but 2 minutes, right? We're gonna try to have this conversation less than 2 minutes.
You're gonna be mad at me, dog.
You gotta go.
Pac gotta go.
Say it again. You ain't say it with your chest, nigga.
You what? Pac gotta go, man.
Tupac gotta go. Okay.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
All right, last one. Lil Jon said Busta Rhymes could smoke Jay-Z in the verses. Do you agree or disagree?
Busta Rhymes? On the live show?
Yeah, 20 songs.
20 songs the live show. I think Busta got so much energy. I think that energy will get him. But track for track, Jay got a better catalog. But on the live show, on the move the crowd, and shit, I think Busta Rhymes' energy would be too much, dog.
Okay.
He had too much energy. But
right, now,
I rock the Jay catalog.
For sure. Do you got a channel on YouTube or Instagram, Twitter, anything you want to plug or promote where people can reach you and follow you or whatever you got going on? Got a business?
No,
I'm
organic out here, baby. I'm still organic out here, baby. I'm just in the wind, man.
Hey, well, look, man. Well, look, you got a home over here. Next time somebody asks you that, say, I'm going to plug my guy Marq Nash and Breaking Beats because you got a home over here now, all right?
For sure. Thanks, Marq Nash. Hey, love your channel, man.
Man, we love you back, bro. God bless.
Yeah.
Good call. All right, so I got my guys here, King Asian Math, that guy Clip, Have Joint, the panel. How y'all fellas doing this evening? Happy holidays to y'all.
Yeah, happy holidays, fam.
Man, happy holidays, man. Everybody, man, enjoy your Hanukkah, your Eid, your Christmas, your Kwanzaa, your solstice. Enjoy some time to yourself. Enjoy some time with your loved ones, but enjoy yourself.
That sounds like masturbation.
Hey, that's what most people gonna do anyway.
Man, go in there, drink some eggnog, and pour it on some bitches' titties. Respect.
There you go.
Hey, look, you guys, y'all can call in or you can join the panel. All I ask is just be respectful to yourself and please respect the panel, and we're gonna have a good night. This guy right here, we gotta kick you out, bro. I don't know what you're doing, but it look like you spamming my chat. Moderators. If you see the people doing spam in the chat, like this guy Hockey Dasagan was doing, I need y'all to do your job. I need the moderators to do the job. If not, what's the point of having the wrench? All right. I don't expect the guys on the panel to do it, but if you in that chat, you got a wrench. Please. Don't let people put ads in for porn. All right. I said masturbation and he popped it right on up. Pause.
He said it's funny you should say masturbation. Shit. Speaking of which,
I'm selling sex out here. All right, so look, King HMF seemed like he had the same dilemma as the last caller. He said, where does the generation start at? Also, King HMF said he's talking about Drake the rapper or Drake the singer. Look, Ja Rule did both. Ja Rule was a rapper and a singer, right? All of those rainy days.
But he coincided both all in one. Drake kind of like split it up. He started off one way where he got ushered in one way, then he transcended. So
slow down. I know. How did he? What you mean? Drake been singing since the beginning, singing and rapping. First First
I remember.
rapping.
You the
Yeah, I
best.
remember.
You the best. The successful were his first big solo hits.
Yeah, I remember more lyrical content in the earlier days than what we heard from Drake now. You know,
Yeah, the
but
lyrical content, I
he
gotta
got
give
he got the record sales to bag up a claim for the top guy, but I don't know. It's hard to give it to him when he got a team behind him. I'm looking for the person that stands out like a Kendrick or J. Cole that they bring their true value, their true talent, them.
okay.
Like just give me a pen and a pad, and we can rock out.
Okay, so you saying you can't give Drake the credit because he has ghostwriters, or he has had help? I'm gonna say that.
Well, I think the topic is he the GOAT of this generation, which I'm still confused about the timeline. But we'll just go from 2010 to now. That's a decade, a
Fair
little
enough.
over a decade. Uh, yeah. Once again, mainstream hip hop and
Man,
all that.
stand
Yeah.
on something, man. You stand on it. You pussyfoot respectfully.
You know what? No, hell no, there.
There you go. I like that. There you go, King H. Man, stand on it. Ain't nobody gonna beat you up because you said no. It's all good.
No, especially not Drake.
Yeah, ain't nobody throwing no chair over Drake.
No. He'll throw a champagne bottle. Ask Chris Brown, respectfully. We got my guy Eric Johnson. Eric, you were the caller that was just on the phone, correct?
Yes. Yeah.
Thank you for joining the panel. Thanks for being brave. It takes a lot of courage to click that link. All right. Let me ask y'all this. Clips and King Asian Mav. I think we already got Eric's answer, but we can let him reiterate now that he's on the panel. What do you guys think of Lil Jon saying Busta Rhymes will smoke Jay-Z? First,
I don't agree.
I'll give you my assessment first. I don't think nobody is smoking Jay-Z. Smoke, that means a smoke in the 20 rounds. That means he what? Jay-Z only won 5 rounds out of 20. That's getting smoked.
Yeah, let's
he'll win more than that.
Be official. Let's all get on the same page real quick. I agree with Marq. To say somebody got smoked, that means that you got 5 rounds or less out of a 20-round competition.
Right. So King Asian Mav, let me let the OG go first because he is the oldest person on the panel. He's been around since they were saying the hip it to the hip it to, yeah. King Asian Mav been around since the Sugar Hill game was the GOAT.
Classic.
C was the GOAT. All right. So King Asian Mav, I'll give you the lead. I respect your wisdom. Even if we disagree, I'm gonna let you speak your piece, my brother. Talk to me. Will Busta Rhymes, to use Lil Jon's words, smoke Jay-Z?
No. That's what I was about to say in the beginning. No. Hell no, he wouldn't smoke him. I could see him getting an edging out of victory just based on stage presence. But smoke him just in all, track for track, nah, he won't smoke him. You got to remember, Jay-Z is a hybrid from Big. He gonna bring something that'll sway the crowd. But it's a topsy turvy. We got to see that to know who will be the one. But he won't smoke him. No, he won't smoke him.
All right, go ahead. Pass it around. Let's pass it around. Go ahead, Eric Johnson.
Yeah, I'd like to reiterate that too. I wouldn't say he wasn't smoking though, but it just depends on certain type of songs that both of them playing stuff. If they play the right shit, it'll be a perfect battle. I just don't want to hear no I forgot that Jay-Z can't do storytelling songs and stuff, and I just don't want to hear just
what.
Yo, have you ever heard Meet the Parents?
I don't like that. I'm listening to Black Girls Lost, Got Yourself a Gun, Rewind. I'm listening to songs like that. I like Jay-Z when he be on that, that swagger type, vibe shit like Streets of Watching, or like Coming of Age with him and Memphis Bleak, off the Reasonable Doubt album and stuff.
He got a story up there. He was like, it's called Friend or Foe. I'm done talking, walking the spot, gun smoking, shot in the air, one woke sun soaking, sweating in his bed like done loking, thinking to himself what must provoke them. He starts racing like a Vulcan. I swore I saw a light bulb when he finally realized who was the culprit. I said, yeah, never be from the phobic. Told you no one ever come. Bro, he's telling a story right there. He was like, I ain't feeling that shit. Eric Garner said, I ain't feeling that shit.
It just be different with like different artists and stuff. You might feel it from a different perspective with like different ones and stuff. Not to say that he can't do it like that, but I'm more of like storytelling with like Nas or like, you know, Rakim or, you know, like Slick Rick and stuff. But I get what you're saying though.
Yeah, shit. Tupac,
You ain't like New York?
New York, want no story though.
Talk with Alicia Keys?
That ain't no story though.
Nah, I'm sticking to New York State of Mind from the Illmatic album, but I mean, it was all right though. It's cool.
All right, let's go to that guy Clips. Clips, talk to me. Can Busta Rhymes smoke Jay-Z's boots?
Man, first of all, Busta Rhymes is fire, El Fuego, one of the best live performers in all genres of music, and so it'll definitely be entertaining, but it is not a boot smoky. In fact, there might not even be a singe on the shoelace, because what we're looking at here, when we're looking at the hypothetical versus battle between a Busta Rhymes and a Jay-Z, is we're looking at two different sides of the true MC coin. We've got overwhelming presence and energy within Busta Rhymes, while with Jay-Z, we got the calm, controlled mastery of the art with Jay-Z. And that is not trying to blow no smoke up Jay-Z's ass. Does everybody forget that MTV Unplugged? Does everybody forget any live Jay-Z show that you've seen? And God knows whenever, especially once he's by the time he's in his third album into his career, this man commands this crazy presence without having to have this energy. He is like, he says like he's the black Frank Sinatra. He does give off that vibe of how Frank Sinatra and Dean Martin and the Rat Pack Boys would just be on stage doing a 3-hour set, and they're just laughing and joking with the crowd, drinking and smoking cigarettes in between songs. And so it is a very interesting, juxtaposition with those two. But at the end of the day, it's not a boot smoking, and I don't think anybody is fucking with Jay as far as the catalog goes. No, because Jay, like Busta Rhymes will get him when he pulls out.
Mike sometime, nigga. You going long
I'm done. I'm done, nigga. Fuck it, I'm done.
Damn, man.
Yeah, damn, he was freestyling that motherfucker.
Bro, look. This is what I want to say though, because I didn't want to interrupt, but Jay-Z, I've seen Jay-Z live. Every time he comes to Atlanta, I go see the show. I even went to go see On the Run. You know what I'm saying? My brother, like, I don't know what the narrative that he doesn't have energy is insane. Like, yeah, he ain't running back and forth. He ain't put your motherfucker, put him up. Like, he ain't doing all of that shit. But he never promised that neither. He always told you, I ain't animated like, say, a Busta Rhymes, but it's the real shit when you bust down the lines. My G, this motherfucker's nice, bro. And he does command that damn stage. Bro, how many rappers can go perform at a football stadium, bro? And hold that shit down. I'm just saying, it's rare. But I'll pass it around. If you want to call in, give me your take on this. 470-705-9507, 470-705-9507, 470-705-9507. We also playing the One Gotta Go game. Big Pac and Nas. I'm gonna mute your mic while I'm talking, Eric, because I hear some moving. Big Pac, Nas, Hove. One gotta go. Biggie, Pac, Nas, or Hove. One gotta go. Also, Drake did an interview with Ed Lover, where Ed Lover did an interview, and he said Drake is the GOAT, or what he is to his generation. Big Pac. Well, he didn't say Pac. He said Big, Jay, Nas, Big Daddy Kane. Let me play that clip again for the people who are just tuning in. Listen to this.
That's how small the planes are. What are you gonna say? You can't say nothing about Drake. I remember one time I was going to DC and I was leaving out of JFK. They had a shuttle. And I saw Drake. It was early in his career before he was the big superstar. You know, he had the mixtapes out and he was bubbling crazy. And it just so happens he was going to DC for something, and so was I. And we ended up sitting right next to each other on the plane. And the planes, you know, it's only like 2 on one side, 2 on the other side. That's it. That's how small the planes are going from New York to DC. So we had a nice conversation for the 40-minute flight. And I asked him, what is your ultimate goal? Like when you're done in your career and you're an OG, how do you want to be remembered? And he said, I just want to be remembered in the same breath as Jay-Z, Biggie, Nas, Rakim, Kane, and all of them. And I think for his generation, that's who he is. He really is. Because he done proved. What are you going to say? You can't say nothing about Drake. I remember one time I was going to D.C.
All right, so then you guys heard that again. Do you guys agree with Ed Lover or no? Is Ed Lover just trying to get flued out to Canada or what?
No, he could get mentioned as one of the greats of this era. We're talking 2010 up to now. Yeah, but is he the GOAT? That's still up to be, that's still up for question, in my humble opinion.
Why? Who fucking with him? If not him, then who?
Well, like I say, I'm looking for the hardcore lyricists.
Say the name. Put a name on it though. If not him, then who?
Who? I'll give you a rapid five. We go Kendrick, we go J. Cole. Since Wayne ushered him in, we got to put Wayne in there, even though he done fell off a little bit, but still, he got a catalog that transcend into this era.
Is Wayne 2010 to 2020? Wayne been around since I was in high school, bro.
Right. But still, that's a testament to him. I mean, Jay-Z still got a catalog coming into this era. Kanye got a catalog coming into this era.
Okay.
So, I just can't give it to him all around like GOAT that check every box. He could check the record sales box. He could check, where people was fucking with him for the reason why they was fucking with him. But shit, Future probably stepped and said, nigga, I got some shit to say about that.
Yeah, that Dirty Sprite 2 is the shit.
You what? And I was leaving out
let me turn that down. My bad. Go ahead, Eric. Go ahead. I heard you you echo and you was up there saying, yeah, Dirty Sprite 2. Go ahead, talk about it. You think Future is the more of a GOAT of this generation than Drake?
I wouldn't say that. It just depends on the category of music that they put in, because they might do they got two different styles.
Down. Your mic got super loud. Turn your mic down or move it back some.
I was saying that they got two different styles and they do two different things, on two different categories. So, they're gonna specialize in doing different things. I say they're the best at what they do, but I wouldn't just say that one person is the GOAT of this generation, because you got various other artists might not be on the same level, but they still have an impact. They might not have a major impact of a Drake, but they still out here contributing to, the music and stuff. Might not be at a higher tier as Drake though, but they still contributing and stuff. But you can't check off a couple categories with Drake, with his record sales and his hit singles and stuff though. But I listen to some of these songs he put out, but I can't really see myself listening to these in the next 5 or 10 years and stuff,
Okay. Because here's the thing, man, before I pass the clips, Kendrick checks all them boxes. He got
I was just about to jump in there with you.
I got you. Let me set it up. Kendrick checks those boxes, sold out tours, Grammys. He's a star, you know what I'm saying? And he's out there. You put him on a feature, you might be food. So I think it's easy. It's an easy alley-oop to say, well, if not Drake, Kendrick. If not Drake, then Cole. Because both of these guys have all three of those guys have their foot and hand on the pulse, right? Got their hand on the neck of the pulse or whatever. Y'all know what I meant.
I know exactly what you mean. I mean, honestly, I would honestly say that Drake does have a good argument, like I said earlier. And then if you want to say, if not him, then who? Then you got to go with Kendrick and Cole. And I would still give Drake the slight lead, because even though Kendrick and Cole were around in the 2007s and all like that, it wasn't until 2010, maybe 2012, 13 forward that they really started becoming the global machine that the Drake brand always has been since he was presented to us, you know what I'm saying, by Lil Wayne. He's always been this global brand, and that's why I got to give him that nod. But, the honorable mentions to Kendrick, the Coles. I mean, there's a couple cats nowadays who are doing a lot of good things, but are they really really making that global impact. Like, you know, we're talking hip hop, not just the streets, not just what cats play on the block. We're talking about you as a DJ, something that who is that artist that you know when you go in the party, you got at least 3 songs that this dude will drop every year that you know is a safe song to play, no matter what party you're at.
All right, let's pass it around. We got who's this right here? JT9000. What's popping, JT?
What up, man? It's Jay from Detroit. That's just my that's my YouTube. I had to come back here, man. It's a good topic.
Man, I'm glad. I'm glad you came back. Look, man. So let me ask you this: did you answer the survey? We got a survey going on in the chat. Did you answer the survey?
The who got to go?
Yeah, one got to go, man.
Yeah, Pac got to go. Only because his body of work we ain't get to see all the Pac. That's the only reason. That's the only reason. He only had what, 3 albums, really.
Who, Pac?
Now he had more than that. He had at least 4 or 5 albums.
No, I mean like professional. He had. I mean, I'm counting from
Tupac list now. Strictly for my niggas. All Eyes on Me.
Thug Life.
Thug Life.
Machiavelli.
When he died?
96. After All Eyes on Me.
And when was his last? When was his last?
Machiavelli.
I'm kind of basing it on his because a lot of those songs were based on lyrics he had wrote and unrecorded albums prior to his death. So let's hold.
No, he put Machiavelli together, man.
No, Machiavelli, that count. That was most current.
All those albums count while he was still alive.
But okay, he had like 3 different albums after Machiavelli.
Oh, actually,
but that ain't his fault. He was dead after that.
Slow down, Eric.
Eric. I'm not saying it's his fault.
Jay.
Yeah,
he had more than 3 albums that he did. To be respected,
that's what I'm saying. They was albums.
10 albums.
Yeah, but what I'm saying,
albums that he died then while he was alive. To be honest, who knows?
But what I'm saying is the vocals that was dropped. That wasn't the 20. How old was Pac when he died? 25. Those vocals wasn't the 25-year-old Pac. That was like a 22-year-old. Those vocals from earlier. So that was a different guy. It was the same man, but he was at Machiavelli. He was at a high. Pac had the streets. That nigga had the conviction. He had a unique flow. He had the energy. He had the intimidation. Pac was almost the perfect mix.
I feel you. We got to pass it around too. Hey, look.
Oh yeah, sure.
Look, I just pulled this up. They said Tupac recorded 150 songs during the final year of his life. Often he would complete 3 songs a day. And he would often record his verses in one take.
That's
a work ethic.
Say that again.
I say he had that work ethic and stuff. You know, he wasn't the type of artist that'll just sit down and just smoke a blunt and just hang out with the homies. You know, he was the type of dude when he stepped up in that booth. You know, he wanted to get it done and stuff. You couldn't really expect a lot of artists from this generation to put out that amount of material and stuff, let alone 150 songs, Here
we go. I got this answer too, guys. Tupac has recorded a total of 6 albums that were released after he has died.
Wow. But some of that stuff was old work though, right?
I mean, it gotta be old. He passed away, my brother.
Yeah. I mean like old as far as
it's from that last year. Or even before that, because I heard the family, some of that stuff they didn't want to put out because it was so gangster. It was gangster shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Pac was something else.
Motherfucker was a machine, bro. 3 songs a day. So let me ask you. Let's go with that guy Clips. Real quick. Then Clips, you told me you took Biggie off this list. Tell me why.
Well, I took Big off the list. First of all, there wasn't nobody off the list, but we're going to play the game. And I just went by the strength of their catalogs. And then if you really dig into their catalogs, I was listening to you guys have your discourse. Pac still had a deeper catalog. Jay-Z's got a deeper catalog. Nas has a deeper catalog. That's no fault to Biggie. Biggie was gunned down before he could even get a taste of the prime of his career. And of course, Biggie, like Jay-Z, he was a organic sort of composer, as he would just come up with them songs in his head on the fly, which is somebody who I do that sometimes. that's a different process. You got to be in the mood to where, to somebody who really doesn't do it, it might seem like you'll come up with songs quicker. Sometimes it works that way, but not always. Jay-Z's catalog is because he's had years that Big didn't have. But yeah, so that's why I took Big off the list, just off the strength of the catalog. I'm sorry.
Rami,
Sorry, not sorry.
Miss Michelle, you got to call in. She said Tupac, sorry, gotta go. No, where my Martin?
Hey, I mean, but a lot of people could say that though. I mean, I could see that argument.
My brother, let me get my bars off, man. You kind of cut me off right now. Respect.
Sorry.
Yeah, where my Martin drop at? Damn. All right, Tupac gotta go. Dare Lincoln up here shooting his shot. Dare Lincoln. I see you, homie. Dare Lincoln out there like, hey. Hey, Miss Michelle. I've been looking at your avatar all week. And I like your smile. All right, that's it. All right, these are all jokes. Showtime said Jay-Z is the reason rappers try to own their masters. And y'all taking him off. Call in. Look, the phone lines are open. I'll put the phone number back on the screen so you guys can see it. 470-705-9507. 470-705-9507. Eric, please try to turn that mic down just a little bit. I don't know if you have a volume setting on it, but it's super loud. We can hear that heavy breathing and all of that. So we're trying to have a high quality show. Look at him. Okay, we're making a love connection. Ow. Mike, she got to call in, make sure it ain't no man though, Derek. Could be a troll that I blocked. You don't know. You never know. Could be some nigga I blocked. He was like, this will help me get back in the show. Let me put my cousin's beautiful picture up. You never know, Derek. Got to be careful. Respectfully though, because watch her call in. She be like, you what? I'm a what?
You what?
It's a joke, Michelle. It's a joke, Miss Michelle. So we got 36 votes, 44%. Let me put this on the screen and show y'all what I'm seeing. And I want to ask you guys this. I got another little topic up here I bring up. Since all right, Eric, let me hear how your mic sound now. 1 2 1 2. Eric Johnson, 1 2 1 2.
Oh, my bad. I had to exit out. I just wanted to get everything situated. Sorry about that.
Yeah, appreciate you, man. It's still loud as hell, but it's all good. I'll just mute your mic when you're not talking, okay? So we don't hear a lot of moving around. Let me see what we got going on. He said, be right back. All right, cool. Cliff said he got to take a step away. All right, now, Jesse Tiley. Hey, Darren Lincoln, can you block that for me, please? Or put them in timeout? Like, thank you. And if y'all see stuff like that with that little dot in it like that, that's usually some kind of spam or porn or something like that. Please block that. Thank you. It's the point of the moderators. If I got to tell you to do it, please get that up out of there. Thank you. And y'all see what? Okay, so y'all don't see that. Y'all slow. It's not showing up for y'all.
Yeah, I see it.
Let me see. Where is that at? Okay, it's gone. Thank you. No, it's not going. Okay, so they don't see it. Let me block that user. Thank you. All right, they don't see it. I saw it, but I blocked it. All right, so thank you so much, though. Sorry about that. It didn't go up for y'all. All right, so we're doing the one gotta go. We got 36 votes. Notorious B.I.G. 14. Nas 25%. So basically, y'all kicking Jay-Z and Nas out of here. And so far, Biggie is safe. Biggie's the only safe one, him and Pop. Y'all think they biased because these brothers are deceased, so they don't want to, be disrespectful? Anybody?
Yeah.
No, I don't. Oh, go ahead.
I can't hear you.
Go ahead. No, I don't think they're being biased. Them two cats got timeless music. That's something you could put in right now and go bar for bar with anything that's coming out in the past 10, 15 years. You know what I'm saying? You erase that catalog, you didn't erase a big chunk, a big history of hip hop. You know, that music is timeless. That's like the Beatles music to hip hop. So why would you get rid of them guys? It's just somebody just made a comment about the Drake music. Can you really see yourself listening to that 2030? You know, just be real with it. Who's listening to Eminem music right now? I'm not saying they're not listening to none of the song, but we're talking about
I was just about to speak on that, dog.
probably about 5% of Eminem catalog. You probably still will go back and listen to 4-5 times a year. Big, I know y'all be bumping that, especially after the verses with Bone Thugs. People hurried up, and his sales went back up on that. So that's timeless music.
Eric, what you got going on over there?
Now I was just showing the CD and stuff for y'all, for like the artists and stuff that we're talking about.
Okay, dope.
Now I'm real conflicted with Nas and Jay, and I think I'm gonna have to agree Jay will have to go because, like I say,
You said Nas and Jay. You said you conflicted with them being taken off at all, or you don't know?
No, one of them got to go. That you know, them the rules of the game. One got to go.
Mark, how you doing this? You giving the panel out, or you just want us to speak? How you want to do it? How you doing the panel?
Go ahead. You can get in where you fit in, man. I just don't like people cutting people off in the middle of their conversation.
Yeah, I ain't want to do that. That's why I was waiting.
Like, sometimes people are talk, and they might be talking not even 10 seconds, but as soon as somebody hears something they disagree with, they just like, nah. I'm like, nah, we ain't gonna do that. You gotta respect that man. Let him talk. You feel me?
Got you. Okay, cool.
Go ahead. What you got?
Yeah. My man, who's that? King Asia? Peace.
Yes, sir.
He just said a good point. Some people make timeless music. Getting rid of those catalogs like being like getting rid of Marvin Gaye. You know what I'm saying? Getting rid of it's like the way we gotta rate it is if you're talking about catalogs sitting in your room, your car, listening to records, you got to give it like a sit down listening to somebody. That's when Nas will win. That's when the Jay will win. That's when the Big will win. If you talking about a live performance in LA, that's when Pac will win. You know, that's when Game will win. That's when Kendrick will win. You know, but if you're talking of a more, you know, technical rhyme, you know, that's when you got other rappers are stronger. So it all depends on what aspect you're talking about. And Drake is manufactured, man. Drake.
Oh shit.
Drake. Manufactured. Drake. I'm gonna tell you why.
He said it like he the Lego man or some shit.
He the plastic man.
Oh no! Don't do
plastic.
Why did you say that? He's good though.
He nice. But who said we don't know if he write his? See, I'm a purist when it comes. If you had to write your rhymes and be able to spit, and if you got energy, you just the motherfucking you damn near perfect. Drake, we can't. He gets a lot of ghostwritten shit for him, right? And it's not even his personality. Drake team tell him, look, Drake, the streets and the mainstream like this sound. We need you to drop something that sound like this. He like, bet. Give me somebody to write it up. I'll drop the tracks for it.
Where do you get that information from? Slow down. Where do you get that information from?
You can tell by him. Look at Drake. Look at him. What type of nigga is that?
Question. How do you know he just don't like the music and that's the music he wants? Why do you assume he has a team that's doing it? And so who is it?
Because he sways so much from style to style, so far away from one persona. Like Wayne is Wayne. He has a unique style and flavor or taste.
Slow down. Let's have this conversation. So Wayne went from style to style, because Mr. Wobbly ain't the same nigga that you see that was playing the guitar. It's not the same nigga that you were seeing with the who was rapping like the second coming of Jay at one point. It's not the same nigga that you see now. Like he don't went through them too, right? No.
He went through stages of development, because I think peak Wayne was dedication to Wayne. I think peak Wayne was dedication to Wayne. That was peak Wayne to me, you know. Drake, like you said, he came in singing, and now he the heaviest bar dropper in the rap game.
He was bro. He was barping bars when he was singing on that song.
Is he better than Game?
Call me when there's no one there. Like, yeah, he went off on that.
Okay.
First album, he's rapping and singing. First album, and he was barring that shit up. He barred that shit up with Hove off that first album.
Oh yeah.
Can I chime in real quick?
Yeah, please.
I just want to say I feel where you try to go, Jay, but I gotta disagree right there. As an artist myself who makes and writes all my own lyrics, and 9 out of 10 if I got a singer or something like that.
Stop playing, bro. Stop playing. Give me my credit. You know I wrote that shit. That's my pen.
Listen to him. Nash over everything. There you go. Put your signature on the planet, mother guy. Go ahead. Put your signature on the planet.
Nah, I ain't write that bullshit. No, I'm joking.
But yeah, as an artist who always, I write for other artists, like I do all sorts of songs. So you can't say because this artist has range, I could tell that, this ain't the shit that he wants to do. And I agree with you. The biggest knock against Drake is his ghostwriting team. And that is a knock that he's can't run away from, because that is a fact. But to say that, you could tell he got all these writers because he's got a diverse catalog. Man, there's so many people with diverse catalogs who write everything because they're truly artistic.
Yo, the phone lines are open. If you want to call in, join this conversation, 470-70. I got you, homie. I'm going to let you get your bars off. 470-705-9507, 470-705-9507. In the words of the great Miss Cleo, call me now. And I see everybody out there chopping it up, but call in. I love to hear from you. The phone lines are open. And it is a Google Voice number, so it's free if you call it international. And there's some Drake hate out there. Golly, they don't like him. But go ahead. I think, was that Jay or Eric trying to jump in?
I just want to say I agree with Eric. Like a true artist that can write and sing and rap, you are a gifted artist. That's when you're gifted. You are cut. You are elite. But and just for the record, Jay is elite. All these niggas is elite that we talking about. No shade on nobody. I just want all these people are elite. I just think they all bring a different aspect to the game.
Hustle House Media said Drake is a pop star. He be rapping though, homie. He do be rapping, right? He'll bar up a lot of these. We hear him bar, bro. Okay, the pop star had the best quotable line off that song with French Montana and Rick Ross, Stay Scheming. Bitch, you wasn't with me shooting in the gym. Drop the beat. Bitch, you wasn't with me shooting in the gym. Bro, I DJ, bro. When I play that, I drop the beat. Everybody say it. Motherfuckers who work in the event over there taking out the trash should be like, bitch, you wasn't with me shooting in the gym. Everybody know that. Kobe had to do a statement. I mean, I think his wife made a statement. Remember that? He was like, look, you know what I'm saying? Like, remember that happened? That happened, bro. Kobe about to lose 150 M's. Kobe, my nigga, I hate it. Bro, he going there, Common on that shit. Common, who's a real MC.
Yeah, be careful.
Embodied it. I'll wait for somebody to tell me, you look so sweet. It's better than what he did on Stay Scheming, homie.
I'm sorry. I ain't talking to y'all. I'm talking to my brother right here. Like Hustler House. He said, it bothers me when the guards get to acting like the bras. He started off like that, going there, Common, bro. Used to be niggas reach, it was for the weapon. Nowadays, niggas reach just they sell their record. Bang, 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 bang. Now, who wrote it? I don't know. But the delivery, you got to give, something has to be said in what it takes to be able to do a delivery of a verse. Because Twista could write all of us a platinum hit right now. None of us going to do it like Twista. We going to fuck it up. That's right.
Go ahead. You got it.
No, I mean, yeah, delivery, that's part of the delivery or flow, writing, conviction, energy, and there's one more tenet that make up the artist. But yeah, if you were an artist that master all 5 of them, you were an elite artist.
Stage
Stage
presence.
presence. Yeah. So you can be a good artist if you just master 2 of them. That's why, like Eminem, I can't stand Eminem, but like you say, delivery, he can spit and he can flow like a motherfucker. I just don't like the fuck he talking about, and I don't like his rock. I don't like his rhythm. His rock, he ain't got no rock to me. He just, he get around. You know what I'm saying?
You didn't like Stan?
Nah, I mean, it ain't no shit I could bob my head. I'm from Detroit, man. We got rhythm, and I need some rhythm.
Oh, look, he from Detroit,
but he ain't got that sound. We rock with Jeezy harder than Eminem, low key. I mean, cause Jeezy talked that shit. He got that. Eminem just could rhyme very well. He could rap good. You know, there's a song.
Royce? Do y'all fuck with Royce?
Yeah, Royce
Royce.
5'9", that nigga, man.
Yeah, Royce. Yeah, Royce. He good money.
Okay.
But as far as a song that sound good, like you were just saying with Drake can make a song that sound good. It sound good.
Well, that's why I always put him as a GOAT and elite artist. And as far as an MC, that's when you got to start throwing the asterisks by his name. But if you just want to say artist or you just want to say rapper, then yeah, that's why I keep saying give Aubrey Graham all of his fucking goddamn flowers, because that machine is a very well-oiled machine, and I do say it like that with no diss to him, but there is a machine behind him that makes this artist or brand.
When you say machine, you talking about the marketing, the promotion, the producer, the engineer.
Yeah, Drake, the machine, the brand. That's
all
a big thing.
All that, yeah.
Okay, well, why they can't do it for nobody else? Because they got other people on OVO.
Well, no, because like you said, like anybody, to quote the great Sean Combs, don't worry if I write rhymes, I write checks. Puff Daddy is one of the baddest producers who probably never made a beat in his life. He had that ear and he knew what he was doing, and he had that ability to translate his charisma onto certain things. Even my favorite Puff Daddy story is how he helped Busta Rhymes do "Put Your Hands Where Your Eyes Can See." You feel what I'm saying? They just homeboys chilling in the studio, and Busta's doing his usual, hit you with no, he's screaming it, and Puff Daddy is just chilling in the studio, and he goes up and hits the space bar, demands that he stops. This ain't even his session. Everyone's like, yo, what the fuck? And he's like, Trevor. And that's Busta's real name. He's like, Trev, gotta be calm when you do that. Him and Busta start arguing, and then finally he convinces Busta, and Busta spit that song calmly, and that gave Busta Rhymes another 20 years of his career, because ever since "Put Your Hands Where Your Eyes Can See," Busta's been killing them on that calm tongue twisting style that he does.
Well, look, let me ask.
That's all Puff.
I got you. So when you talk about a machine, though, are you talking about what? I still ain't got the answer that or answer to the direct question.
Well, I mean,
hold on. Let me let somebody else try to answer. King Age Map. Why do you think nobody else at OVO is blowing up with the Drake machine?
Because he got that he got that marketing presence. He got that look, that global appeal. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I gotta agree. I mean, can you just picture Drake, put him in a room, a pen and a pad and the beat machine, and he gonna come out with at least a gold selling album, just him?
We don't
visualize that in your head. Do you think he got that in him?
He got on.
I'm going to ask a question to change, divert from, but I think it just goes to the point that we're talking. That's why he can't get the accolades as all these other greats that we see up there, because he don't have it in him. He have it in him to get out there and sell. He can slap caffeine-free Coke label on him, and people going to gravitate to it. But did he actually make it caffeine free? You know what I'm saying? Nah. He got the presence to sell it, and then he got some delivery.
He got the look.
That nigga got that. That nigga got a masterful delivery.
Masterful delivery, yep.
Masterful.
Okay. Point made. Now, and what else? What else? There's one box. There's one box check. There's one box check.
It's another box you can check.
Oh no! Hold up. He got the presence. That's what the chick
want to fuck him.
Okay. But see that. Do you want to chalk that up as an artistic?
Nah, we ain't talking about artistic. We talking about the whole machine.
The machine, man.
What's the machine?
That's part of the machine.
Question.
That's part of the machine. Biggie didn't have no
That's something different. Ashley,
Right.
Biggie did. Biggie
what
had
you
a machine.
mean? Biggie was fucking Charlie.
I know what he was. I'm just saying.
And Mary Faith Evans.
That ready
Okay,
to
go
die,
ahead, Mark.
man?
Go ahead. Do.
I'm just saying, like, I'm asking, the question is this, because we're moving the goalposts. Why isn't the formula, if it's just the formula, it's a machine? Why it ain't working? Why it didn't work on why it ain't working for Party Next Door? I Love McConan was there. Didn't work for Magic Jordan. It ain't really working for them. I can keep naming OVO artists where the machine ain't really working for them.
Because Drake look a certain way. He a light-skinned nigga that can sing that's from Toronto, or international nigga. This is like a mix of nigga that's just not walking around in the US of A. He don't look like a regular nigga that's at the bus stop or at the postal service shop. You know what I'm saying? He got a machine. He got a good team that tell him that his marketers go out into the world and say, look, we doing some polls. These girls want to see this and hear this.
Media training too, right?
He did. He was an actor. Been in the game since 12 or something. He is not Kendrick, like my man say, that was in a one-bedroom apartment with his mom's with a pen and a pad and just in the hood and just had to just make it pop off his pen and pad. He not
right. That's what I'm talking about.
But OTKP, what about everybody else? They are invested in everybody else's success as well. Man, I see a lot of shit in the chat. Y'all niggas scary tonight. Niggas ain't even calling in. Niggas be scary as hell. I already know Taylor Bell's scary. He ain't gonna call in to join in. He gonna be a chat warrior. That's cool too. But the rest of y'all, like, come on, get your bars off. Call in, cause I see it in the chat. I want
Joey Chaz, what you on?
No, let me get it. What if you talking crazy, do your job. Great chop up, fellas. Shout out to Case Nasty 0102 with the $2. He said, Marq Nash, I like the content. I'm gonna put my money where my mouth at, where my chat at. He said, I'll give you the $2. Let's give him the drop.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Shout out to Case Nasty. Fuck with you, man, in a major way. Appreciate you. Taylor Bell said, you know me. Rami said, I called in here before. I'm fucking with y'all. He said, oh, I'm gonna call in on my break. Appreciate you at work. Yeah, don't play this around your coworkers.
Yeah, hey, but can I chime in on the last? I think it's okay. I'm sorry, bro. I don't know your name. But
okay,
about Drake's the machine. What the machine works for Drake? Because let's just be honest, the Great American Nigga Factory loves niggas, but they don't like niggas. And Drake and with his years of media training, his personality, and plus with his physical appearance, comes off as a very safe Negro who can still appeal to the streets, or at least make it seem appealing, make music that will appeal to the younger kids to where it doesn't seem, we all know it's pop, we all know it's bubblegum, but it does have that slap, it has that feel. You feel what I'm saying? And so I don't want to blame him personally for that. Just like I'm not a big Eminem fan, but I've never blamed Eminem for the Elvis effect. You know, he's just got to, you know, he's milking the cow the best way he knows how. Pause. But
right. And
you know what I'm saying? We got to acknowledge what it is.
Hey, Clips, when you look at this picture on the screen, only one of these guys look like what you would think a rapper looks like.
Yeah, it's destroying all of
Lil
it.
Wayne.
You see what I'm saying?
Ye look like a rapper.
No, Ye looks like he's at look at this picture. He don't look like what you think a rapper look like.
He like a regular nigga.
Bro, let me get these jokes off real quick, man. This is a comedy show too, homie.
My bad.
Yeah, let's get some jokes off. Let me get these couple jokes off. Eminem looks like he's selling that jacket that he's wearing, like on some model shit. Even that look, or he looks like he's like in the next Daredevil movie or something. Drake looks like he's on Saturday Night Live, or like this like a free shot, like he's doing comedy. Kanye look like he praying. He look like he look like an author who wrote a book or something. Like, what is he looking at? Why is he looking? What is he looking at? He probably looking at the photographer like, your shoes do not go with that outfit. You know what I'm saying? That's what Kanye thinking. We're just having a little fun, right? But Lil Wayne,
Kanye looks like he's looking down at Lil Wayne's leopard print pants.
Hey, he looked depressed or some shit.
Bro, he looked like, damn, I hate this job. You know what I'm saying? Like
Eminem
God.
looks like he's looking at Lil Wayne's leopard print pants on some fruity shit, and Drake looks like he's the nigga across the room who noticed Eminem on some fruity shit, laughing like, "Look at this zesty nigga."
Yo, and look at Wayne's eyebrows. Wayne looking like,
Is this nigga looking at my dick?
Like, he was like, I don't see nothing wrong with these leopard print. Nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong.
He got that modern
What's
MC
Wayne?
look
Ooh,
for the
man.
modern day rapper. That's what the image of Lil Wayne is, because he birthed a lot of these dudes when it comes to the fashion and when it comes to like the drug use and when it comes to like the style of music they do nowadays, you know.
Super fast. My man said Wayne brought in the drug use. You snitching, nigga. Come on.
Teacher, it was Wayne.
And Mark, you know Drake ain't nothing but a Disney rapper. That's the machine behind him. And I mean, once again, we're not saying it to be hating on him. It's them just the facts.
Hey, Reggie Owen said, who is Quentin Miller? Anybody want to tell him? Let's let one of the new guys, JT 9000 or Eric Johnson. Can y'all explain to Reggie who Quentin Miller is and why his name keep appearing in his chat tonight? Even Rami is saying Quentin Miller, never heard of him. Anybody want to break down the Quentin Miller story? Anybody know? From between the new guys, JT 9000, Eric Johnson. Do y'all know who Quentin Miller is?
Quentin Miller. Cute.
Never heard of him? Okay, this is about to be fun. JT 9000, you ever heard of Quentin Miller?
Nah, I mean, let's go by Q or some shit now.
Here we go. All right, so Drake had okay. King H Math, do you know who Quentin Miller is? Fuck it, let's have this fun.
Yeah, that's Tarantino's cousin.
Okay. No. Sunlight though, Sunlight. Yeah, it's still a comedy show, y'all. It's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We're gonna let the jokes fly because life is serious enough. Clips, you know who Quentin Miller is, correct?
Yeah, I know who Quentin Miller is.
All right, now get a backstory for the people who don't know.
Quentin Miller is he was an unsigned underground rapper who, when he started getting success, instead of being a major artist himself, he was given a writer deal, which he eventually got with OVO, and a lot of Drake's, I think from his second album till.
If you're reading this, it's too late.
Yeah, if you're reading this too late, he had a lot of Drake's in the middle part of his catalog. That was actually Quentin Miller's pen, who wrote that.
Wow.
Okay, so during the Meek Mill, this is what the Meek Mill beef with Drake kind of stems from. Anybody know that? This is where the beef started at. They did a record on Meek Mill's album. It was Meek Mill featuring Drake, and the song was called not Amen. Not Going Bad. Not Amen. What was the one they did? What Dream Meek Mill album? I'm gonna tell you Meek Mill. I'm gonna tell you the song. Now, so basically Meek Mill did the song with Drake, then out of nowhere, just randomly, he just exposes Drake for having a ghostwriter. He was like, "Yo, I write all my shit," and they released a reference track from Drake. And you can hear basically Quentin Miller. Basically, people was like, "What is Meek Mill talking about?" And then I believe Funkmaster Flex played the clips.
It was 10 bands. It was that song 10 bands.
That wasn't the song he did with Meek Mill, but that is one of the songs where you can hear 10 bands, 50 bands, 20 bands, 50 fucking man. It's not even discussing, man. OMG. And you can hear Quentin Miller rapping that all the way through. For the most part.
Damn.
Like not just the hook, like parts of the verse. Yeah. So, and it was more than one song. So, but that was one of the ones that got people where all that Drake ghostwriting shit comes from. It comes from Quentin Miller and the work he did. Now, Quentin Miller actually ends up getting beat up by Meek Mill and his crew because Quentin Miller was like, yo, I don't respect that. That shit ain't cool. Like, Drake is a friend. And he went out there and said, no, the guy writes, bro. He can rap his ass off. He actually took back from this and stepped away. Taylor Bell, why are you pausing? Why do I even got this on the screen? What the hell was said at 11:34? Hey, when you put the pause up, Taylor Bell, you got to say what the pause is for. You got to say pause, such as, and repeat the line. Give us that as well, so we'll know what them pauses were for. So he said, yo, Drake is my friend. I was on per diem. Like, they would send me beats. He's living in Atlanta. He'll do some, he'll write, send in records. And he was just basically getting a stipend a month. I think it was about $5,000 a month, something like that. Don't quote me on that, but there's something like that, something light, about like $5,000 a month. But hey, yo, in Atlanta, $5,000 a month, just sitting here writing raps. Oh my God, this is dope. I can, you know what I'm saying? I'll be all right.
That's a good living. That's good living.
Hell yeah, $5,000 a month. That's over $1,000 a week sitting here writing raps. You can have your own apartment. You get your little Camry or something. You the man. Go to Rent-A-Wheel, get you some rims on it, nigga.
That's $60,000 a year cash, no tax. $100 grand.
Raps, nigga.
Yeah, a little starter kit, little stimulus package.
Come on, nigga, writing raps. Right there. So, and all of that shit ended when they did that, because who else want to work with Quentin Miller now? You get what I'm saying?
Oh, wow, that's
obviously Drake them ain't fucking with her no more because they think he did it. Shit like that. Like, he does a whole interview, but look him up. He got a crazy story. It's kind of crazy, but he said, fuck that. He making $5 million. You gonna get yours though. Fuck that, making $5 million a month. Oh, that's what you making? Damn, Taylor Bell, you need to. Oh, you talking about Drake making $5 million? I don't get it.
He making way more than $5 a month.
Taylor Bell, you been long enough. You got to put this in context, man. You better pay your tax, dummy, or your ass gonna be sitting. Okay, right. He said $50,000 a year. Like, he skipped the mother 2 months. The mother 2 months worth of taxes. Maybe got a child tax credit, but unfortunately, Quentin Miller got in a bad accident, and if I'm not mistaken, he lost a portion of his leg.
Arm. I believe it was the arm.
It's his leg, bro. I'm telling you.
Okay.
I'm looking at the picture now. I'm about to put a picture on the screen. But Quentin Miller, matter of fact, I'll just share the screen. Respectfully. Like, I don't just be talking sometimes. I'm one of them motherfuckers. I be asking questions just to see if you know, but I be knowing. I be out with motherfuckers. They be like, you see what just happened? I be like, nah, what happened? I saw shit. I want you to tell me. But yeah, this is his leg, man. He got lost his accident. You know what I'm saying? You see it right here? Nigga got a Titanic leg right there.
So he was ghostwriting for Drake.
Yeah, he was. Yes. Now before we jump on Drake, let's go on and let's just air it out.
Say ghostwriting or helping? Because let him say it. He said no, like it's help. It's help. And he's like, a lot of people get help. Look, Kanye gets help, and everybody know it. It's just the reference track won't release. You get what I'm saying?
Exactly. I was just about to say I got some mixtapes with Rhyme Fest, the original version of Jesus Walks, where Rhyme Fest was rapping.
It's on YouTube right now.
Exactly. So where it's like let's
it word for word. Even that you gotta catch it kind of hard. Yeah, the whole shit. Rhyme Fest doing
that was Rhyme Fest. Yeah. And then Lil Wayne had help. He had Gilly, he had Boo and Gotti. He even went to the jayz camp for MCing. That's why by the Carter 3 he was sounding completely different. He had niggas writing for.
Hold on, say he went to jayz what camp?
The jayz, I call it the jayz boot camp for MCing. You know, you could tell I study the shit.
What is the jayz boot? Tell me what he did.
Well, those are the people that jayz ghost wrote for at different times to make them hot, whether he'd give them a single or the people that.
For Lil Wayne, is that what you're saying?
Yeah, he would write or coach them on songs. Yes, he would coach them on songs. You could hear it in certain songs. You could definitely hear it. And at least my ear can hear it.
Because I coach niggas too, but I don't be writing their rhymes. I might tell them take this word out. Or I'll be like, hey, you squeezing too many words in the bar right there. Like,
right. That's what I'm saying. Like, yeah. Like with Lil Wayne, it was
somebody though. You can't say that, bro.
No, I said Lil Wayne did have Gilly and all them writing for him. That was known. You know what I'm saying? That was known. You feel what I'm saying? But I know I say the jayz school because when he was supposed to get signed to Rockefeller, they were spending time together. And you could tell his style came out differently. And You know what I'm saying? Like even with Fabulous, I've heard even reference tracks. When the money goes, when the honey stays. That was actually a Jay-Z song. You feel what I'm saying? That Jay-Z just gave to Fabulous. You know what I'm saying? I know a lot of cats who, yeah, Jay-Z, you know what I'm saying? Jay-Z kind of nudged them along at different points in their career. And you can kind of hear it, especially like he's one of my favorites, Jay-Z, to where it was like, I was one of them cats as soon as the Chronic 2 dropped. I knew exactly who wrote most of that album. I'm sitting there like, Jay-Z wrote that. They're like, what are you talking about? I'm like, Jay-Z wrote all that. I'm like, listen to the pattern. That's the Jay-Z's flow.
Taylor, I get what Taylor Bell's saying now. Now I say, he said, because you said the ghostwriter's making $5K a month. I'm saying Drake shorting his ghostwriter. Drake making all the money off ghostwriters, and Drake paid the ghostwriter crumbs. You don't know if those songs gonna make it or not, though. So you getting paid that. I'm saying you getting paid that just to sit there and write songs every month and send us songs. Now, some make it, some don't. If it make it, I'm sure you get paid more. But yeah, you just there to write, and we'll see what we like. If we like it, we pay you more. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know how that worked right there, because remember his name was, I don't even know, because I don't even know that was it wasn't even an official album. That was like some mixtape shit. That was the crazy part. And that's what I think people had a problem with the Meek thing. They was like, yo, you had help writing something for a feature. Like, you didn't even do the feature shit. So what else are you not doing? We also know that I Better Find Your Lovin'. That shit was like Kanye, right? Helping him with that. He can help them with that one. You can still hear Kanye, hey, 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 in the background.
Yeah, that's why Kanye did it at the Larry Hoover concert, because little do people know that was both their songs.
Right. Absolutely. And then he did then the song Just Hold On, We're Going Home was a whole song. And he bought the song and signed the dudes. They tell the story in the interview, Magic Jordan. And he was talking about like, and I don't know where they're from like, I don't want to misquote it, but like you can tell they're different, like Pakistani or Indian or something like that. You know what I'm saying? You can tell by the hair, the nose, they different. But and they was in school, they met, and then him and his boys, they was doing music, him and his boy. And he said, you remember he had graduated college or something. It's a dope interview. He said his dad, he was telling his dad, like, Drake. He said in Canada, like his dad probably knew who Drake was. And they just got on. So it was crazy. So that was a whole song they did. And he signed them, put them in the video. But yeah, that was Just Hold On, We're Going Home. And you can hear them in the background on that too. You know what I'm saying?
See, this made me just get a greater appreciation for like a Nas.
For my show.
And your show too.
Hey, before you say that, Nas has had help. Nas has had ghostwriters and people helping.
Word.
Yes, Cormega. Nas's verse on Affirmative Action was actually written. The last 8 bars were written by Cormega. Life's a bitch, so God forbid bitch divorce me. I'll be flooded with ice, so hellfire can't scorch me. That's why Cormega and Nas fell out. If you're a true Nas fan, if you know when him and Cormega was beefing, and Cormega finally dropped his solo album, he lit Nas's ass up about that and about 5 other classic Nas songs that, yes, he wrote the verse for.
That was around the Stillmatic era, wasn't it?
I don't know. Now, that's Cormega. I have never heard nobody else.
Big Seven from New Jersey wrote the reference track to Ether. Big Seven was a dude who was going to be signed to Rockefeller, but when Beans got signed, Jay-Z said, "What I need with a nigga from Jersey." When I got the East Coast, and then I got Philly, so the East Coast is definitely me. And so they didn't sign. They basically left my nigga Big Seven. I kind of knew him personally. He was a nigga I was fucking with online and everything. And so he was mad, and he did a fuck Jay-Z, fuck Rockefeller record song. And of course, it wasn't going to do nothing, but he was trying to circulate it. And Columbia Records got it, and one of the A&Rs got it to Nas. They tossed him some money. Nas switched up some of them lines, but it's just like the Rhyme Fest version of Jesus Walks, where like if you heard it, Mark, you know what I'm talking about. How Rhyme Fest is exactly the same.
Look, here's the thing: how do we know what was done, far as if it's true or these sour grapes? You know how many niggas gonna say they helped me blow this show up, and yo, I did this with marqnash, and I did that, and I did. I'm like, but you won't on the show every night, like and doing like putting in the work and putting it out, like. But everybody gonna try to take credit when it's a success. I think John F. Kennedy said he said failure. He said success has 1,000 fathers. Failure is an orphan.
Yeah, failure is a bastard. Yeah.
Or some shit like that. You get what I'm saying, my brother? Like everybody want to say, yeah, I did it.
Well, I mean, I know in the time, dude was able to provide. I was actually actively dealing with him and some cats in Jersey. He was able to provide real-time stamp receipts. Like I'm hearing the song when Ether came out, and you could hear like, yeah, you could hear the rough version of it. And he's like, and I'm seeing that he's in correspondence with Columbia Records. He came, you know what I'm saying? He's talking, he's mad because he got his little bullshit couple thousand, you know, say couple $1,000 for this song, but the song's blowing up. But he's got this sour. I remember having the conversations of his sour grapes because me and him was talking about like I got fucked over a couple times like that where I just took me a couple $1,000 and the song became a hit. And I just remembered that was me and his conversation during those years. Was he always bitched about Nas, and I would like tease him and I would bring up Nas in our conversation because he would just go on this rant because he thought Nas would take care of him. But it was like Nas probably never even knew who the fuck he was. The A&R gave the song to his people. Nas probably was like, yeah, took the elements, he worked with it, cut a check. Ether, that Nas version of Ether came out, and nigga, you got your check, go ahead and go play.
Let's be clear though, it was more than one version of Ether. So when you say your man did whatever, which
that's what, yeah,
talking about?
Right. You know, you're 100% right, and that's what I said. Like that's what I said. Nas gets help.
Remember, Steve Stout did an interview. He said the first version of Ether was trash. Even Large Professor said the first version of Ether had a Aaliyah plane crash reference in it.
Exactly. Yes. Exactly.
So
that's
which
true
version
too.
did you? No. But so which version are you talking about when you say your man said he wrote something for Nas? Because Nas is like,
yeah.
Come on, I ain't never heard of Nas using no go. If anything, I've heard of, and that was the thing I heard about Jamie Foxx said when they had talked to him about Drake. He was like, but Drake writes for other people. We know he wrote. We know Jamie Foxx did a Drake record. We know Alicia Keys did a Drake record. Like he's wrote for other people. He wrote Kanye has writers, but he wrote stuff for Brandy.
Right. And what I mean, and
wrote hooks for Jay-Z, wrote hooks for Hov.
I know Big Seven's the Big Seven version of Ether I heard was way more aggressive. It was years ago, so I couldn't tell you if it had that Aaliyah reference in it, but it was way more aggressive, and that's what I'm saying. The version that I heard versus the version that is canon, that that is the Nas song, there was the same hook. It was the same fuck Jay-Z intro. I'll put your soul in ether, teach you the king, but Big Seven saying something else instead of Godson across the belly. And yes, Big Seven is going into where he's like, these are real personal, not like, how Nas is lyrically just breaking Jay-Z down. No, this nigga's basically like, you're a bitch, you're a hoe. So it's more of a hood banger. It's more like a drill song. It's an old school drill song. One I heard.
I guess, man. He said all the industry secrets being revealed tonight.
That's my first time hearing something like that.
I ain't never heard that shit with Nas.
You can ask around. Nas hardly goes through his verse all the way. He punches in a lot.
Get him on the phone. Get him on the phone. Get him on the show. Because in 20, he said, "Yo, I was Mark's ghostwriter for Edith." Oh shit. No, I don't do that. I don't even write it down my damn self. What you mean? What you mean? Who gonna write for me?
But like I'm saying, so go back to our point when we talk about where we position Drake in today's, like you were saying, who's the GOAT of this generation? It's hard for you to say Drake, I mean,
it's hard for a lot of people. Pause. And you can't say pause if I said pause, Taylor Bell. If I say pause, you can't say it.
No,
in a moment. But if I say pause, you can't say it. Somebody say Eclipse lying.
So
he ain't heard nothing.
So Mark, would you in a battle, would you take Drake over the game?
Yep.
Would you take Drake?
You talking about a battle, like a smack battle type shit, or you talking about like a versus type shit?
On the stage, you know what I'm saying?
Versus, yeah, Drake. Keep going.
Drake. Okay.
Pick another name. I'm gonna yell Drake again.
Drake versus Kendrick.
Drake. Keep going. Drake.
Okay.
Drake. Academics over here.
None of these niggas ain't fuck with him on no stage in America or in Canada.
Ooh, that's
even in LA, homie. They ain't gonna fuck with him in LA, homie.
Oh God, LA, you know LA like a cult, man. Them niggas ride hard.
But look, but Drake is the cult, and he'll do better. And I think Drake will do better in LA in a versus. After what I saw him do with right there beside Kanye, bro, I got the files. We kept the files, baby. Where my notes at? Where my little book at? Let me get my little book at. My handy dandy notebook. Here we go. Wrote down the songs and everything. Clips and I did this show. Clips and I did it on the show. Talked about that. Pause. Taylor, God, you caught me. Damn, Taylor Bill. I said Clips and I did it on the show. I mean, bitch, you got me.
Keep me out of that shit.
Wait, Ye went at Drake. They had a battle.
No, but the way the setup was, as far as the performance, they walked out together, dapped each other up. Drake went over there by the soundboard, and Kanye proceeded to do how many songs? We wrote it down.
What songs he do? How did Ye lose, dog?
Who said he lost?
Oh, okay.
I mean, he did 24 songs to Drake's 11.
Damn. Why you only do 11? Damn, why was it?
I mean, Drake killed them 11 songs in a row. And then Drake actually it was 10. And then Drake came back out and they did Forever together. That was the last song.
Oh, okay.
But Drake's first song was Kanye's song off of Donda, 24. He did a cover of Kanye's song. And it was a gospel song from a Jewish guy. You know what I'm saying? Which was kind of weird, like hearing the Jewish guy sing about Jesus. But hey, he did a good job. He did better.
Hey, Jesus was black and Jesus was Jewish. Jesus was Drake. Is Drake Jesus?
Drake looked like Jesus.
Nah, Jesus was just Jesus. I don't think Drake is Jesus. You know. So.
I mean, maybe that's what he's saying when he said, "Just hold on, we going home."
Oh Lord, man, I can't with y'all, man. I'm about to cry here. Y'all making my whole Christian audience mad right now. All my Christian audience gonna be in here like they're gonna be mad. They're gonna want to slap all of y'all.
Why you think Drake got LA on lock?
They already saying I'm going to hell.
Got the game on lock, homie. I just think he's such a good performer, and like you think that whole audience gonna be people from LA? No, Canada. It will be the Canadian invasion just that weekend only.
Oh yeah, that's true.
That's true. Look, the biracial kids don't relate to Kendrick. The little biracial kids that can afford them front row tickets at a concert that big. Oh yeah, the white folks they coming to see Drake.
That's a good point. That's good because he got more hold of. He got a bigger market share. He just got more people that rock with him, volume wise. You know what I'm saying? Just more people.
I like Kendrick. He don't do Drake numbers.
No, not at all.
He got the accolades. He does his numbers, but he ain't doing no Drake numbers. Oh, the link is out there. I got you. My guy Reggie about to come here. Man, fuck that shit y'all niggas talking about. Yo, Reggie come here and disrespect you with a smile on his face. Reggie, he be like this. Hold on, where my camera at? Reggie be like this. He'll pull up. Man, fuck that shit y'all niggas talk about, man. Y'all niggas sound like a bunch of gay motherfuckers. Look, like this. I'll be like, is he talking to me? Is he talking to you? With a smile on his face. Mr. Owens. Reggie Owens back in the neighborhood. All the kids love. When Reggie come out to play, everybody in the neighborhood say, yay! Reggie O with the Killer Show. Welcome home to your home away from home. My brother, how you feel?
Good, bro. I like what y'all talking about, man.
Hey, man, talk to me, man. Look, we got a couple topics on the docket. First one is it's a replay from yesterday because I did a pop-up like 1 a.m. yesterday. Random question. Jay-Z said no one can stand on that VERZUZ stage with me. Also, 50 Cent said he was top 5 dead or alive. Which one you want to tackle first?
The J one. And I like yesterday I was saying I agree with him, and I don't know too many cats out there that can stand on stage with him. And I think you may have to tap in to Drake or Nas, but I think, matter of fact, I think Nas can probably stand on stage with Jay. I think Jay will have to hit a lot of his songs that are features. His one-on-one tracks, Nas is right there with him. But Jay got a lot of stuff that he got cats that are featured on his stuff. And I think these two are kind of like the, you know, these two are kind of like the what would you put, like the kings of hip hop. The old the old guard is still here. The old guard ain't went nowhere. It may be a young people's field, but the old guard is still there.
All right, let me ask you this. Is 50 Cent top 10 dead or alive?
Man, everything Megazard said yesterday applies to goddamn 50. 50 ain't even in the, I can't even put him in the top 20. And all I think he really rolled kind of a heightened you know, that heightened time period of him going after Ja Rule, who was like a mega star, and the way people watch Ja Rule kind of like fall from grace. It was almost like getting 300 off the top of a mountain is really what 50 did. And then from there, 50, I think 50 put too much time into trying to develop his group that he began to kind of fall off himself.
You don't think his music just aged out and people, you like those, because everybody else was using a lot of different producers at that time. He finally started switching up using other producers, but when he did, it was like AO technology with Justin Timberlake. That shit was a flop.
Yeah, I think he just missed his mark, like doing too much, trying to develop that brand. 50 was doing a lot of stuff, like trying to develop stuff, and then I think he really found his niche over in film and stuff. And once you kind of sidetrack with music, you have to stay consistent with music. Otherwise, you like really fall off, especially with black music, because it's so dynamic. It's matter of fact, black music almost like technology, the advancements in technology. After so long, stuff become outdated in hip hop. So you gotta stay continuous to remain relevant. And I think he was just he just let the game. He was focused on too much, and he kind of lost that niche.
All right. Hold what you got. Let me get this call real quick. 469, you on the line. What's your name? Where you calling from, family? 469, you on the line. What's your name? Where you calling from, family? All right, 469 going once. 469 going twice. 469 watching the YouTube and still trying to do the show. We'll try it again. 469, you on the line. What's your name? Where you calling from, family?
It's Brandon from Dallas. What up, Mark? You didn't pick up the phone, bro. That way, me, that was your phone. It just didn't pick up.
Oh, yeah. No, I had it right here, but I'm sorry, though. I apologize. How are you?
It's all good. What up, though? I'm good. Salute to the panel. You know, I had to call in and holler at
Tell people who you are, though, for the people who don't know your name and where you calling from. I know, but they don't know.
Brandon from Dallas.
Everybody loves Brandon when he comes to the neighborhood. Everybody say, yay. Go ahead, Brand. What you got for me?
Sound like y'all got a hot panel tonight. I just want to holler at Eclipse. Eclipse, you telling that story. What a track at?
You talking to me?
Yeah.
You the only nigga named Eclipse on the panel?
Listen, man. Hey, man, I ain't talked to Big Seven since 2012, 2014. His name's Big Seven from New Jersey. I think Trenton, New Jersey, to be exact. You know what I'm saying? If he's still alive, Facebook and Instagram still around. That was one of the only things he talked about. Trust me, it's out there.
So you think he deleted it?
It's the song on the YouTube right now in 2021. It should be on the YouTube, right?
I haven't looked at it. I know that story. I know that story because that's all that nigga talked about. And anytime I dealt with him.
You said you heard the song though.
Yes, and I heard the song. He played me the damn song. He played me the song, and this is when they were still rolling out that damn album. It was what did you get the beat or something like that? Like the only way you could have faked or capped that is if he somehow got that beat before the fucking album dropped.
Or he could have.
But it came out. But you say you heard it in 2000 what?
No, I didn't say that. I said I ain't talked to him since 2012 or 14. If you go nitpick my words, listen to me correctly.
You're right. I'm just trying to get understanding.
We good.
Understand. So you, cause you talking about hip hop history, you know, we got to be accurate, you know, cause you putting this out here to the masses. So I just want to make sure that
I know. Hey, I wouldn't be putting it out here if I didn't. This is something that is like, yeah, I would thought I was like, damn. I also been around producers who, engineers who said that on some of your most favorite Nas's verses, he wasn't able to spit them all the way through. They said Nas is a punch-in king. I didn't believe that until I heard that a couple times. And then I was like, possibly.
But that don't take away from the great.
No, that don't take away nothing. But the thing about it, I don't mean by me saying that was nothing to take away Nas. I'm just saying people have help. People do right. When you are at that level, you have motherfuckers that'll be in the studio vibe and they'll say this, or it'll be something like with the Quentin Miller thing where you're a dope rapper, but you're, you know what I'm saying, you don't really have all the components. So Drake will put you on and help you out by like, you know what, I love this song. So I'll tell you what, I'm gonna give you XYZ for this song because I know I can make that a hit. All them different ghostwriters that went through Daddy's house and were writing for Bad Boy and all like that. Some of them dudes could have really been stars, but you know what? That song probably wouldn't have done what that song did if it was them rapping it. It was able to go through the roof because Puffy was able to deliver that, and with his personality, that song sold better. Okay, that's not a far-fetched scenario, people. If you really think that's far-fetched, you don't understand how this industry works.
Go ahead, Brian. Ask him a question. What you got?
I'm gonna ask you a question. I'm gonna get out the line and let the panel cook. Can you, since you put that out there about the Nas track, can you do us a favor? Because you put it out there. Can you do the mathematics on that and then bring it back to the neighborhood so we can all, you know, since you first introduced you to the atmosphere.
Right, because we got to put a case on that shit, bro. Because normally we would say objection. Facts not in evidence, Your Honor.
So can you help us with that? You know what I mean? Since you heard it with your own ears, you know where you heard it. And
I mean, yeah. Listen, I'll tell you this much and this much alone.
All right.
I will try to do some searches and see if Big Seven still got a presence online. Try to look up somebody from him or his clique. And if I get a hold of him and I get that damn song, I'll be the first to put it up there. But I'm not lying. I'm trying to tell you, like I said, the only way he could have faked this is if he somehow got that damn beat when the album, because it was all in the same timing. That's why I'm telling the story. It was like, damn, word, because it was something that fucked me up. Like, damn. I heard the Cormega shit, but Cormega's talking about he's taking 4 and 8 bars, not a whole song.
That's it.
Hey, brother, you said you'll do the research. You said you'll do the mathematics. That's all I needed from you. Peace to the panel.
Right, because I hate when people do that. Like,
that's hip hop history, so we're gonna be looking for that.
If not, we need a retraction.
Indeed,
we got to get a retraction on, man. What's the timeline we putting on it? We got to put a case on.
Oh man, y'all go ahead with that timeline stuff.
No, bro. And look, no, more than 2 weeks because we got Christmas this weekend, we got New Year's next weekend, and then a week after that. So about give them 30 days. Fuck it, 30 days.
30 days, Cliff. That's cool.
30 days.
30 days to say whether or not I can find a nigga or find one of these niggas reference tracks online.
Something to support your statement.
Yeah, 30 days for you to just come back with the research. That's it. Either you can find dude and you trigger, you can bring your dude and say he don't have.
You sound muffled, Brandon. You sound muffled. You muffled.
Oh, my bad. You could either bring the dude back or whatever research you can bring back in 30 days, just so we could, you know.
Even if it's an interview of him talking about it, show me the interview. Yeah. Anything. That'll be great.
All right, salute to y'all, man. Peace to the panel, Mark. You know how we do. Keep it cooking. And I was watching The Matrix, and I just saw you online. I had to stop it just to support my bro. So
God bless,
salute, man. Everybody support the brother. Love, bro. Peace.
Appreciate. Hey, look. I fell asleep on The Matrix while I was at the barbershop waiting to get my cut. I fell asleep on that shit while I was waiting in the car. Look, I only got past the first 20 minutes. How far are you into the movie?
I'm it's 2 hours and 27 minutes. I'm an hour and 48 minutes into it right now. I got to pause.
So far, so good. Well, it can't be that good. You stop the movie to holler at me.
It's slow. You know what I mean? It's
Yeah,
kinda,
niggas put a case on that shit.
It ain't
They
like the
waited
first
too
one, you
long.
know.
They waited
They
too
can't
long,
go back
man.
to that classic one, you know.
Look, right? Because
yeah, they
low
wait
key,
too long.
Neo looks like John Wick in that motherfucker to me.
Exactly.
That's Neo Wick. That's Neo Wick.
Yeah, man. Neo looked like John Wick. I was like, oh, he ain't even cut the beard off and do the haircut trying to do. Oh, hell no. He ain't even. Oh,
Yeah.
he was like, fuck it, I'll do the money. I'll get the money.
And
I
Drake
ain't changing
Pinkett
the
is
shit.
not fine in here, just so y'all know. I ain't gonna get a plot away, but she is not fine.
All right,
I watched the whole movie. I know exactly what you're talking about. That shit was crazy, right?
We got
Yeah,
it.
that shit was
Don't spoil
ill.
it. Don't spoil it. All right. Thank you so much, man. Thank you for your time and energy. Got anything you want to plug and promote?
I'm plugging marqnash. Salute to you all.
Hey,
Peace.
welcome home, bro. Appreciate it. Hey, that's all I'm saying, Clips. 30 days, man, because that's a bold statement. Even if it's some interviews of him out there talking about it, like, we got to hear that. Because I'm sure if he was telling you about it and he was on that rampage, it's out there. Some people is going with it. Some people going to be able to rebuke that statement, or refute that statement, I should say, right? Reggie, got a question for you, man. Ed Lover said Drake is the Biggie, Jay-Z, Nas, Big Daddy Kane of this generation. Here's the clip.
Superstar. What are you gonna say? You can't say nothing about Drake. I remember one time I was going to DC and I was leaving out of JFK. They had a shuttle. And I saw Drake. It was early in his career before he was the big superstar. You know, he had the mixtapes out and he was bubbling crazy. And it just so happens he was going to DC for something, and so was I. And we ended up sitting right next to each other on the plane. And the planes, you know, it's only like 2 on one side, 2 on the other side. That's it. That's how small the planes are going from New York to DC. So we had a nice conversation for the 40-minute flight. And I asked him, what is your ultimate goal? Like when you're done in your career and you're an OG, how do you want to be remembered? And he said, I just want to be remembered in the same breath as Jay-Z, Biggie, Nas, Rakim, Kane, and all of them. And I think for his generation, that's who he is. He really is. Because he done proved. What are you going to say? You can't say nothing about Drake. I remember one time I was going to DC and I was leaving out of.
All right, so that's the clip. So he said for his generation, he is the Big, the J, the Nas, the Big Daddy Kumo. Reg, react to that.
I gotta agree because Drake is lyrically sound, vocally sound. His pen is great. He's putting out material that hits the charts. Is going to always top the charts. Going to top the charts for a number of weeks. And then on top of that, he has that success because this is a dumbed down generation. I mean, of course, he's going. When you have all those tools, you're lyrically gifted, vocally sound. Your pen is proper. You're putting out great material with substance. In a mumble rap era, you're gonna sound super dope, super brilliant. But I think Drake can hold his own in multiple eras. I mean, he's a gifted cat. And also, like, looking at Drake, a lot of people play off Drake just because they think he's the light-skinned kid that made it. Drake didn't have to work his way up to this point. I think a lot of people kind of mistake who this kid really is, and a lot to kind of break away from his attachment to being wheelchair Jimmy and all that crap. When he first came out, people played him out, wasn't rocking with him. When his kids start making music and team with Trey and stuff, he was putting out hot shit that you could not deny. Outside of thing, I think people try to play upon, and this is a black issue with that colorism shit, and that's the thing that takes away. Now, if he was a Kanye doing this type of material, a Lil Wayne doing this kind of material, darker complected, he wouldn't face the criticism that he does. And I don't think he's just so much being a pop artist. He comes off with style, with grace. He's a clean cut cat to where people accept who he is. My favorite rapper, like Corrupt, and even I think it holds back Kendrick, is that they don't have the looks that drive off their pill. Is too much of the hood look, and I think that's what kept rappers like Corrupt and things behind. Is the fact that, you know, to be honest, Corrupt looked like a swap meet rapper. When you look at his pill, when you come in hip hop, there's style and fashion that goes to it, and they couldn't break from out of that. Drake has transcended that. That's my thoughts on it.
All right, anybody want to reply to that?
No, I agree. He was that was a whole holistic description of it. Drake has a more polished, professional. He's a professional rapper. You know what I'm saying? And like you said, my nigga Corrupt can just rap. You know what I'm saying? He could rap. He might can't sell to people in Toronto or whatever. He ain't got that crowd, but in his hood, he can rap. It's just like my man, like what's his name? It's an industry, and I'm guilty of this too. I didn't know how much the industry really pushed stuff behind the scenes, because we quick to say if somebody can rap and they talented, but when you see all the components that go into the artist, you like, damn, I was kind of, not had, but it's not just them. So the industry really play a big part in Drake and the people that's making it versus the people that's not.
Okay, this is Reggie. Did you answer this question right here? One got to go.
Yeah, unfortunately, I mean, that was a hard list. Unfortunately, it was Jay-Z.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't hear you clearly. You said who?
It was Jay-Z, unfortunately.
You what?
Bro,
I said the same thing too.
Who said that with that moist ass voice? I said the same thing too.
Nah, my voice ain't moist though.
But no, I gotta hate on you. Hey, look, Eric, I like you. I would never do this in real life, but you, Reggie Owens, I need y'all to hold this stuff. One for you too, Reggie. Respect.
Hey, who you taking off?
Why did you take them? Why did you take Jay-Z off? Break that down.
Man, Big and Pac, two of the greatest. And like I say, Nas my second favorite rapper of all times. Nas a GOAT. That's why I said, unfortunately, these are top dudes, but Nas holds his own. Nas storytelling, I mean, Jay ain't rocking with it. And Jay kind of hit more of the commercialized side of things. Jay really opened the market. Jay opened the market of hip hop to being what Floyd created for boxing. That's what Jay created. But Nas overall, I rock more with Nas. Nas art, man, kind of make you kind of capture moments, like reflections on things. And I like Nas more for that. I think he got doper tracks than Jay.
All right, go ahead, Eric. Tell me why you took off Jay-Z.
I took off Jay-Z. It's certain things, like he got a nice flow and he very versatile with his rhyme pattern and stuff, but it's on certain things that I can't see Jay-Z doing, like, certain songs where he's trying to do storytelling songs I can't really rock with. I'm more, versatile, and like I was saying earlier with Nash storytelling tracks like A Black Girl Lost, or Got Yourself a Gun, or I'm trying to think of one mic. I'm more versatile in those type of storytelling tracks and stuff, man. Sometimes Jay-Z do songs that you can see other people on, like certain Drake type songs that like Drake should be with. It's like certain things that he do on these albums, I can't really see like a person like Nas or Tupac doing and stuff. And like when it comes to him, like discography wise, I'm very limited on certain Jay-Z albums and stuff, but like a good amount of Nas albums I really like. I think is very underrated. Like the I Am album. Really a lot of people didn't really give that a lot of credit and stuff. I like Nostradamus a little bit. Hell, I even like Hip Hop Is Dead when he was going at Young Jeezy back in 06 and stuff. So, it's certain things that Jay-Z specializes in that, certain artists can't do, but it's a lot of weakness when it comes to certain things. Just like it's a lot of weakness when it comes to like different artists and stuff. It's cool to be versatile and stuff when it comes to this hip hop thing, because nowadays in this era you don't really get a lot of versatility with a certain amount of artists and stuff.
Okay. Anybody want to rebuttal that or reply? Somebody agree with you, Reggie. I think that's Taylor. He's agreeing with you.
Taylor on the roll with the pause right now, man. Y'all just giving him all the calls to pause.
Tell Eric like they gonna get you, bro. Hey, look, sorry. OTKP said sorry, Pac. I wish I could get more details on that. I need more details on that, OT.
Yeah, man.
Let me ask this. everybody in the chat, if whoever you picked off this list, let me put the survey up. Let me see where we at. Whoever you picked off the list, I want you to tell me who you picked and tell me why. We got 77 votes. All right. Let's see. I'm gonna share this to you guys so y'all can see what we seeing on wherever you at. I know if you're on Facebook, you don't see the survey. So shout out to Facebook, but y'all on Facebook, man, y'all need to get y'all little YouTube count. Come on over and join the neighborhood. Look, shout out to my guy Derek Lincoln. One gotta go. 17% saying Notorious B.I.G. He is the safest. Nobody's taking Biggie off this list. Next safest is Tupac at 18%. Nas and Jay-Z are fighting for their life right now. Nas at 30% and Jay-Z is walking out the door. We're gonna see what happens when we get 100 votes. I like 100 votes. That's usually a nice round number. I'm Adrian Monk with that. I need 100 votes, and I'll close that survey. So that's where we at with it. Go ahead, Clips.
Man, the survey alone shows you that, like Jay-Z said in his rhymes, you either die a hero or you live to be a villain. The two brothers that's alive got cats like, man, they can go because we almost tired of their ass. And meanwhile, there's two who half the reason why we hold them so sacred, they got great music, but we hold them so sacred is because how they were taken from us.
Damn, man, that's a good point. I can't argue with that.
Yeah, that's kind of true. They martyrs.
But it's like Nas and Jay-Z are that essential to hip hop, but since they're around, that goes to show you how fucked up our culture is, because they're still around. It's like, man, fuck these niggas. You know, niggas will say Illuminati or what all like this, but like motherfuckers wasn't saying, people were saying that about Pac and Big, and that rhetoric stopped just because they're dead now. So where now you just appreciate their music.
I mean, can we make this fair? Put a number 5 rapper in there, and I bet you all these top 4 make it.
That survey only allows me to put 4. I'm sorry.
Because I don't want to eliminate any of them, honestly.
It's just entertaining.
I ain't even gonna lie to you. I came into this. I started this damn stream on bullshit. Like I ain't getting nobody off my list, but Mark was like, "Nah, nigga, we gotta play by the rules." And he was making me sound like Errol Spence, and I didn't like the way that even felt. Yeah, I was feeling real fishy, and so I just held my nose and I picked Biggie had to go just because he had the shorter catalog. But other than that, honestly, I think the Biggie's improvisation and the way that he brought that sort of delivery and just whatever, I think he always remains up there because he wasn't doing nothing special, but nobody did it like Biggie. That was the craziest thing. It wasn't nothing special if you're a real MC, but damn, that shit was good, boy, wasn't it? God damn.
The rhyme pattern, his rhyme patterns was vicious.
Right, it's like on some basketball shit. It's like when a nigga really just got that nice crossover, but it's just a textbook Tim Hardaway UTEP 2 stuff.
I can't see that. Nah, I can't do that, bro. I can't let you get that off, respectfully. Yo, Biggie was innovative, homie. He was innovative. Like, he was creative, bro. Like, the 10 Crack Commandments, you ain't got to like drug culture, but that was creative the way he did it. Like,
I'm not knocking the creativity.
Bro, I've been quiet, let you talk. Let me get I didn't even get 30 seconds and you cut me off. Hold up. I heard you. I heard you make several metaphors about, I want to say this. When he did that bone shit where he started rapping fast like that, oh man, dangerous, ain't too many. Nobody was doing that. Like when you got on the song with somebody, you did your style, they did their style, it is what it is. If our styles blend, that's dope. You know what I'm saying? But what Big did, oh my God. After that, every time somebody dropped the album, they was trying to put one song on it like that so they can show their versatility. I got a story to tell. It's funny, but it's some gangster shit. Niggas bleed like us. Gangster shit, then some funny shit happened. That R. Kelly, I'm fucking you tonight. Oh my God. Nobody had did nothing like that when that came out. It's not sounding like that. Oh, it was amazing. He just was an innovator, bro. I got to give it to him. But go ahead.
Oh no, but that's what I was saying. I'm not knocking his creativity. He was definitely innovative, but I'm talking just a bar for bar or whatever. It was like anybody, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you heard crazy lines and he was giving
And
you, but
disagreeing
his
with you
own,
at the same time.
let me finish. Can I finish my thought? It was his way of doing things where I was like, it wasn't nothing special, but it was his way of doing it. I think if anybody else did them songs, it probably wouldn't have been that dope. But Big, I'm fucking you tonight, you know what I'm saying, with R. Kelly, that shit was just crazy how he did it. Even the One More Chance, all them different songs, or Give Me the Loot, you know what I'm saying? And especially Give Me the Loot because it just fit, especially when you looked at him. He looked like the old big black Jamaican nigga from Brooklyn. And give me, you know, it said to where it worked. But you had how many niggas doing them I'll Rob You songs from New York? But nothing was hitting like Big. That's what I was getting at.
Okay. Well, here's the thing. He did what Bone was doing on that record. Bone can't do what Big was doing.
Very true. And if you know the story, like Crazy Bone said about that, is them you know, them niggas, you know what I'm saying, passed out all high, and Big was like, damn, these niggas good. Then they just woke up and spit their verses. And so Big was kind of taken back. And so instead of recording, Big took it back to the lab. And me being an artist, I could almost see him on a competitive shit. Like, he was so impressed how these niggas could just kick out their verses that fast instead of just doing whatever he had in mind. He said, nah, I got something for these niggas. And so he went back to the lab, went, and, you know what I'm saying, went and cooked up some shit. And like Crazy said, none of them Bone niggas heard that verse until the album was out. So imagine the reaction on Bone when they hear Big kicking their style back to their head, like, oh my God.
I'm listening to you. I don't want to bury this lead right here, because what you saying, like I said before, you saying he wasn't doing nothing special. He was doing special shit, even the way he blended twisted words. What he did on Give Me the Loop, when he did the two different voices, DMX will go on to do that later. Other rappers will go on. Nobody was doing that like that.
But see, like, I don't know, man. I think you think we're making contrary points when we're not. I'm just saying.
No, I heard you clear. He ain't doing nothing special. I'm telling you, he was special, bro.
I think it was more the way he did it. Because what he did, you've heard done before, but when he did it, it was like nobody did it like that.
Name an East Coast nigga who on their album put a fast rapping nigga on their song and start rapping fast before Big. Name one. I'll wait.
Big Daddy Kane.
Now, who was the feature?
Anybody he was with, Big Daddy Kane raps fast.
No, you missing the point. Who was the feature where somebody blended? Somebody put somebody on their song who had a different style and did their style on their album. You get what I'm saying?
I get what you're saying. I'd have to think about that. So I'm not even going to try to argue. I'm not going to.
Own style. People just do what I do. You do what you do. Nobody was doing that.
That was dope. That was dope as fuck.
Innovative as fuck. Nobody was doing that.
Only rapper that was kind of as versatile.
That juicy shit he did, just pretty much just rapping over the damn instrumental, like, was crazy. But like the way they blended it and did what they did, like, and him telling that story, got his mom in the video, it was dope. But that, I get it, that had been done before. But when you bring up that I got a story to tell, the Bone shit, my nigga, nobody had did that.
Only nigga that was quite kind of versatile like that can change styles from Bone to slow to just lyrically rap is probably a Busta. But Big, man, Big was so, his rhyme pattern, his scheme, the way that My Downfall, that Victory, that, man, I just wish we could have seen Big hit his highest potential. I think he would have been the best ever.
Amen. Amen. Say that again. I think nothing against Tupac, but I think that's the tragedy of Christopher Wallace, Notorious B.I.G. was, like I said, he didn't get a chance to even sniff at his prime. And look at what he did. He literally had maybe 4, maybe 5 years of really fucking with the music.
Yo,
I mean, can you imagine
that stop and go flow? I think somebody, who was that? I think Shock G. Rest in peace, Shock G. I love the way he described Big in Pac style. He said Pac style was more like Martin, like the way he would stretch his words, and you could almost listening to him, you can visualize the veins popping out his neck from
Like
the way
a preacher.
he expressed. Yeah, like a preacher. And Martin was, I say Martin, but Big was more like a jazz singer almost, like the way he can float on the shit. He would float on the beat basically. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I just want to say this, man. We got my brother Shelton Moore just joined the panel. Shelton Moore, how you feel? What's the deal, homie?
What's happening, man? I'm listening to y'all cook, man. Everybody got some great points. But I got a top 5 for y'all. See if anybody can feel me on this. My top 5 is LL, Rakim, Nas, Biggie, and Kane. That's my top 5 all time.
That's nice right there.
I gotta knock off LL, but the other 4 are solid.
Shelton Moore, you ain't got no marqnash on your list?
Brother, you ain't been doing it long enough yet.
Okay. Fair enough. You can't call them on the phone though. You can call me.
That's true.
I should get some.
I don't know though.
That's true.
I was going through Nash's discography a couple weeks ago, man. And Nash got a nice catalog,
Got about
man.
100 records on YouTube right now. I swear to God.
All right, I gotta check them out. I'm gonna check all 100 out and I'm gonna get back to you.
I wrote, produced them, engineered, mixed and mastered, all that count in the verses, I guess.
I'm gonna check them out and get back to you. But right now, like I say,
look, real quick, my album art is trash though.
Oh, okay.
I'm trying. I
So
can't
look here, like I say, my top 5 is LL, Rakim, Nas, Biggie, and Kane in that order.
Oh, in that order. Hold up. Now I gotta hear one more time. LL, Rakim. I'll take Rakim out my top 5, respectfully.
Whoa. What?
I can't do that.
Rakim's definitely a god, but he ain't my top 5. I'm with Marq.
They're gonna take my microphone from me. Rakim, it's not my era, I guess, neither though. You get what I'm saying? It's not my era.
Now that's a fact.
Yeah, each era different, you know.
Yeah, because Rakim changed the game, man.
Yeah, it was before my time. When Rakim
And in Rakim's whole career, he probably said 4 cuss words.
Yeah, when Rakim was out, I think I was probably listening to if anything, I was listening to Salt and Pepper and Kid and Play. Were they out then?
Yeah, they was out way before Rakim.
Yeah, okay, so that was my era right? Yeah, I was listening to that shit growing up on dance songs.
You seen Juice, the movie?
Absolutely.
Know the ledge? Know the ledge? You ever heard that
Rakim
song?
was rapping fast.
I get it from that, but that don't make him in my top 5. I put Juice in my top soundtracks. I give him that, but no.
Yeah, I got that soundtrack on vinyl too.
No, I had to put it.
Bro, this motherfucker got every record over there.
I had to put him in my top 5 because he changed the game. Motherfuckers wasn't lyrical like that till Rakim came with it.
And like I said earlier, in Rakim's whole career, he probably only cussed maybe 4, maybe 10 times.
If that.
Go through his lyrics. And also, Marq, back to what you were saying about what Big did. Rakim, Juice, Know the Ledge. He rapped fast and was tongue twisting, which ain't his normal bread and butter style on that song.
Who's the feature?
People were doing. Yeah, no, but there was no. That's what I said. There was no feature. Once again, to my point, I'm agreeing with you, but it was. I don't think it was about the special. Big was doing it in special ways. He's doing what everyone's doing, but what everyone's trying to do, he's pulling it off. And that's what I meant about he's not doing nothing special. Was that that's why I was comparing it to a crossover. Anybody can get a crossover off, but like that Tim Hardaway UTEP 2-step, when you're crisp with it, you are nasty. That's why Iverson couldn't even deal with an old Tim Hardaway when they played. Shelton feels me. You remember that game. Shelton know enough to remember that game.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Iverson was confused as fuck, wasn't he?
Listen, guys. Listen. I got you, bro. I got to move it forward respectfully because we got other people on the panel. And I want them to get a chance to speak. Megazar, I believe you pulled up next. What's up, Megazar? What you got, man? How you feel? What's the deal? How was your session?
It was dope. It was dope, man. We just cleaned up some. I got to go back Sunday and flesh it all the way out. But I'm proud of it. I'm rocking with it for sure.
So talk to me, man. We got a good topic right here. Couple topics. First one, you was there for the conversation yesterday, so we don't have to go backwards to that one.
Right.
First of all, did you hear Shelton Moore's list?
Yeah, I heard it. It makes sense. It makes sense. That's a good list for Shelton. That's a great list. Like I would think everybody that's in that would be in that.
Yeah, good list. I don't know, but his last one was Big Daddy Kane, though, right?
Well, I mean, you got to understand, Daddy Kane is what that's Jay-Z is the evolution of Daddy Kane. Nas is the evolution of Rakim.
Absolutely. I've heard that a lot. I've heard
You know what I'm saying? Like those templates was added on to.
I don't hear it when I hear their music though, to me.
Well, I mean, of course, because it was more like you're dealing with the 80s, and the 80s sound sonically isn't what the sonic sound in the 90s was. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like the you know what I'm saying? And plus, like, they had that mafioso shit had became the thing, because that generation of Nas and Jay-Z, even though Jay-Z is like a year younger than Big Daddy Kane, a year younger than Rakim, a lot of people don't know that.
That was a fun fact I said the other day. But
yeah, like
look at him like he's so much younger than them, and they like got to be like 60. No, Jay-Z is 1 year younger.
Yeah, 1 year younger.
Jay-Z's
Jay-Z's 1 year younger than Rakim.
Yeah, he was born in the 60s.
That's a fact. Yeah. Kane was doing all this shit. Kane was like 16.
Your audio showing. Yeah. Your audio starting is echoing and it's staticky now. I don't know what you did, but yeah, it started getting staticky. Try it again.
But yeah, of course.
I said that. Can you hear me? Am I better now?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah, I said when Kane was doing all this shit, Kane was like 17, 18 years old. 19 was a young kid.
Yeah, it's doing it again, show, and it's bad too, bro.
Right, but I would say I know you said which one would I have to take out? I would have to take out Biggie, not from a skill. I think Biggie maybe is the most talented rapper of all time. But that isn't fair to the discography of Nas, to the discography of Jay-Z, and to Tupac's discography. You know what I'm saying? So I'm being fair. Like, I would have to take Big out. But I think personally, Big was probably the most talented rapper of all time. Like,
I agree
with that. Taking him out then? Why you taking him out?
Because he don't have, like, we didn't. That's like saying Len Bias is better than Michael Jordan. You didn't get to see Len Bias do what he was projected to do. Like,
exactly.
Lenny Bias was projected to be better than Michael Jordan when they were in college.
Yeah, he was.
You know what I'm saying? But he died, so we couldn't see it. Well, we saw with Big that it was really him.
Example. I'm
gonna tell you what's a fair example, because they was basing Lenny Bias off of what him and Jordan was doing in college. The shit he was doing in college was just as mind-blowing as Jordan, except for Jordan won a national championship. Lenny Bias, they didn't win. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, you got Illmatic, you got Ready to Die. Illmatic is heralded higher than Ready to Die. Even though Ready to Die was great, Illmatic is heralded higher in a hip-hop regard. Now you get Biggie Life After Death. The greatest double disc of all time.
Masterpiece.
The greatest double disc of all time. But it was written by Nas, a fucking masterpiece.
True.
You know what I'm saying? And this is what I gotta give Nas. Nas went and picked those producers himself. Biggie would have been rapping in that same white collar shirt that had the bacon neck on it if Puff Daddy didn't take him and clean him up, and Puff Daddy presented them beats to him. That's the difference. Neither one of these dudes, Jay-Z didn't have that behind him. Tupac didn't have that behind him. It was all them. Biggie had Puffy behind him, bro, and that makes a huge fucking difference. Because if you know, like I know, Biggie was not no player nigga like that. He was a dirty nigga. I'm not disrespectful. He was your typical average guy that nickel and dime back then.
Yeah, he was grimy nigga, yep.
Yeah, he was a typical dude. Puffy put him in those Versaces, put him in them shades, and made him, like, Puffy presented that landscape for him. And, like, don't get me wrong, Biggie's talent, he was able to walk into that shit and make it believable. But that wasn't him. Nas was the fly nigga. Like, if you ask all them project niggas, Nas was the fly. They called him the golden child, because he was the complete package. That's why Primo. That's why Pete Rock. That's why all them dudes lined up with. They didn't get paid for that. They got royalties, but they didn't get paid for that. They lined up to work with Nas because he was considered the golden child. So, saying all that, I still think Biggie was the most talented. But Biggie's music didn't have the meaning like Tupac. Tupac music. Tupac is the best emoter all time in hip hop. Nobody emotes like Tupac.
Okay, now slow down. What that mean?
That means the energy and the emotion that Tupac emits, nobody in rap history done it like him.
Okay.
It was almost like a sermon.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? It was like Tupac could say the simplest shit. And he would say shit that didn't make sense a lot of times, but it would just convince you. Like he said, fantasies of my family in a hearse. That don't make no fucking sense. Like you having a fantasy of your family in her, but the way he said it, niggas roll with it. And niggas would try to justify that. Well, you know, that's Tupac, man. You know, he be on, niggas would justify it. But the way fantasies of my family in a hearse, the way he emotes, it was poetic, bro. So, like, and Tupac has, like, Tupac got pain, bro. Biggie don't have a pain. Tupac got white man's world, bro. Biggie don't have none of that shit, bro.
The conviction Pac had was what set him apart.
Yeah, like Brenda's got like he got shit that means something. Don't get me wrong, Biggie still's a better rapper, but Tupac content by far is better than Biggie. So I would have to give that to Pac. But I believe if Biggie lived, I would be taking Tupac out.
So who are you taking off the list? Because you said a lot, but I still don't know who you took off.
Biggie. I took Biggie.
Okay, yeah. Damn. Okay, there we go. That's how we got. Okay.
Yo,
Dude,
that picture of
dude,
Pac with the curls is trippy, yo.
Yo, relax. That's him.
Yeah,
That's
that was
him
the
in real
digital
life.
underground days back in like the 80s and 90s and stuff.
Shit like that. We got a hip hop historian up here. My boy right here, Eric Johnson, got all the vinyl. Deuce Towns, what up, Deuce?
Man, I was about to say, man, when is it my turn to talk? My blood over here boiling like a motherfucker, bro, on everything.
Let's go, Deuce. What you got for me?
I've heard so many blasphemous statements, man. I'm like, damn, bro, what the hell is this? Like the bodega or something? This nigga's talking about Biggie had the best double album. Man, what the hell? Biggie had the best double album ever. Man, Life After Death ain't even better.
Yes, he
Life
did.
After Death ain't even better than Master P, The Last Don.
At least top 5, in my opinion. I always go back to diplomatic community from
Hold on, hold on, homie. Deuce is a real gangster. I want him to let him get the bars off. I don't want no problems with Deuce. Deuce is all love, homie.
What up, gangsta?
Talk to me, Deuce. You got the flow.
Nah, man. And this dude said that Biggie was the first dude to switch styles. You said that shit. Like you didn't see Ice Cube switch his whole style when he went to Bomb Squad and Public Enemy. Like that didn't even happen.
I'm talking about with a feature. I'm talking about when he rapping with somebody to adopt the style of the featured artist.
Well, he featured a whole new production crew. So
No, I ain't talking about the beats. I ain't talking about that. I'm just saying, like
you don't remember I Get Wicked? You know what I mean? That sound nothing like the Gangsta Ice Cube from the NWA.
Who was the featured artist on that though, Deuce?
All right.
Huh?
Who's on I Get Wicked? Nobody.
Nobody. That's the Tombstone.
Facts.
What about the dude doing the hooks, doing the speaking in the patois? It get wicked, no, whatever Jamaican dude is.
Did Ice Cube do that on his verse? He did the verse in patois.
No, he didn't do the hook.
Okay, there we go. See what I'm saying? My point still stands, bro. But if I'm wrong, we could correct it. It's okay. I don't mind being wrong. But go ahead. What else got your blood boiling, Deuce?
Man, there's a lot of shit. That was it, man. Really.
All right, so who's taking off the list, Deuce?
All right, I strike that off the list. My blood is just rising. It's not boiling.
I don't even know who you taking off. I ain't even got to ask, but go ahead.
Nah, man, y'all just this Biggie thing, man. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, bro. Like, he's been a deified since he died, kind of like Tupac. But dudes won't listen to Biggie like that, man. I'm keeping it real with you. Especially he took his hiatus after Pac came out. So, you know what I mean? When Pac came to Death Row, he switched his whole thing up too. And that's one of the things I was thinking about too. Yeah, Pac, when he was featured on there with Method Man and Red, he switched his whole style up right there too. And a lot of the shit he did with when he was on the East Coast, when he was doing his thug life shit, he switched his whole little style up to rhyme with Stretch and the Live Squad. So Pac flipped his style a lot of times too, to wherever he was around. And then when he came to Death Row, he switched his style to the gangster shit, which he wasn't doing before then.
Yeah, that's well documented.
So yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, it was plenty of dudes that switched their style over features. So
but he was saying the flow. Marq was pretty much saying the flow. Like when Pac rapped with Bone, what did he do? I'd rather be punished for hard living. Blind. He couldn't when Busy Bone jumped that shit off. You know what Pac said? Yeah, I can't do that. Pac made the conscious decision. Yeah, I can't do that.
Honestly, Megazar, I think Pac could do it, but I think that's just the difference in the styles of MCs they were. Like the story of how Big did the song with Bone. He saw what they did, and I'm guessing the competitiveness is why he went back to New York, thought about it, and then recorded it on his own. Pac, the type of nigga that that song was dropping, and he just recorded. He already had it in his mind.
That's not in evidence.
And you said
they do
that
got it in evidence, man. I want to play the show.
You saying what he's saying? Like he might no. You just added your own opinion in that. It's not a fact. Respect.
The end result is the fact, though. He did not record it when they did that. But Pac's the kind of artist who will record it right then and there.
Okay.
Well, yeah, I'm looking. We know Tupac is a workhorse. Tupac is a workhorse in the studio. But I would say this: when the nigga heard, well, I must be close to the Armageddon, Lord. Hold that nigga, but say, bro, when the nigga heard that, Tupac knew I can't do that. Nobody in rap history can do that.
That's funny, yo.
Nobody in rap history can do that. So you know what he did? Because I'm finna say, Busy sent that shit off. It didn't matter what came after that. Wasn't nothing gonna be better than that, bro.
And you ain't lying, Megazard. Sometimes that happens on a song. You know that you'll do a song, and I don't care who you got on it. Somebody will have that verse where, after that you could have went home, bro. It was, it's cooked.
Say, bro, Big Pimpin' is one of them.
Yeah,
it don't matter what. It don't matter what Jay-Z said, bro.
Respectfully, guys, can I get back to Deuce real quick?
I'm tripping.
He said this shit is making his blood boil. All this East Coast love.
And y'all said that Big was the best storyteller ever. Like, you never heard of Too Short?
I disagree with that. I disagree with
he's
that.
The best storyteller, but he's
I never
said that.
I don't agree with that.
He's not the
either.
best.
Somebody said that shit.
Too Short not even in the top 17 storytellers, so you can get that shit out of here.
Who said Too Short? Anybody say Too Short?
Deuce just said Too Short.
Deuce about to jump to these airwaves, man. Don't get him going.
Let him talk, bro. He been quiet and waiting. And he has an adverse opinion. I want to hear the adverse opinion, right? That's fair. We got to be fair. He's the only dude up here other than Reggie from California. So let me ask you this. When you see this question right here, is Drake the GOAT of his generation? What do you say, Bruce?
Hands down.
I can't hear
It's
you.
not even close. Hands down, it's not even close.
Okay, you say hands down, not even close.
Yep.
Okay. Not Kendrick, not Cole. Drake is because here's the clip that's going on. This is Ed Lover saying
DC.
Here we go.
And what are you gonna say? You can't say nothing about Drake. I remember one time I was going to DC and I was leaving out of JFK. They had a shuttle. And I saw Drake. It was early in his career before he was the big superstar. You know, he had the mixtapes out and he was bubbling crazy. And it just so happens he was going to DC for something, and so was I. And we ended up sitting right next to each other on the plane. And the planes, you know, it's only like 2 on one side, 2 on the other side. That's it. That's how small the planes are going from New York to DC. So we had a nice conversation for the 40-minute flight. And I asked him, what is your ultimate goal? Like when you're done in your career and you're an OG, how do you want to be remembered? And he said, I just want to be remembered in the same breath as Jay-Z, Biggie, Nas, Rakim, Kane, and all of them. And I think for his generation, that's who he is. He really is. Because
he is the Jay-Z, Big, Nas, Big Daddy Kane of his generation. Deuce, you saying yes?
Easily, bro. Drake going on like 15 years at top, bro. Nobody got those numbers.
So
and it's consistent too.
Do you think the Quentin Miller thing put a stain on his resume?
So people who don't know, as I always say on this show, they all have help. Pac had help, Cube had help, everybody had help. Nas had help, I guess. So here we go. They all have help. Ain't nothing wrong with that, man. Teamwork make the dream work.
Okay. Megazord, talk to me. Is Drake the GOAT of his generation?
Drake is one of the goats of his generation. Like, if somebody put him as the goat,
the
if somebody put him as the GOAT, I don't think this generation has the GOAT yet. Like, I think Drake easily potentially could be it. I think Kendrick could. I think J. Cole is in the running. If I had to pick somebody right now, accomplishment wise, yeah, he's the greatest. I think Kendrick is better, but as far as his accomplishment, standing, who he is, his cachet, influence, yeah, Drake, yeah, I got to go on record and say Drake is the GOAT of his generation. Handedly.
Also, here's the thing, man. I want to make sure I get everybody's take on this. Do you guys feel? Oh, I'll start with you. I asked Deuce already. Do you feel like the Quentin Miller thing put a stain on Drake's resume?
Real quickly,
I was asking Megazord first because he was still going.
Yeah, I'm sorry, my bad.
Yeah, it's all
as a writer, I want to write my own shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't do reference tracks. Especially for my fucking verse. I don't do no reference track. Then somebody gotta chime in on the hook. That's kind of different, because like some of the greatest writers not good at writing hooks. You know what I'm saying? Like, if 50 Cent came in and gave me a hook, I use it, because 50 Cent to me is the best hook guy in the history of rap to me. Him and Nate Dogg.
Oh my
Him
God.
and Nate Dogg.
Case on you.
Yikes.
We're gonna say,
don't forget cocaine either.
I'm gonna be real with you. No, cocaine is good at singing hooks. I'm talking about coming up with hooks. Say, just think about it. Why did you like the Power song? You like the Power song because of the hook. Who you think wrote the hook? They say this is a big rich town. That's all 50 Cent, bruh.
Yeah.
Just think of any 50 Cent song you like, and it's the hook that brought you in.
Oh, and nobody else writes their hooks.
No, and I'm just saying that I think he's the best.
Fair enough.
You know what I'm saying? You name me a nigga. Name me a nigga who got better hooks than 50 Cent.
I don't know. I said we're gonna make a case for it. That'll be. I'm gonna write that down in my book right here. That'll be my next hip hop topic.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, I think, you know, J. Cole, like I said, so J. Cole is in the running.
Like Tupac hooks. Tupac wasn't writing a lot of his hooks. He didn't write.
Tupac had. He did, but that ain't why you like the song. The song, I like it because the beginning of the song is what draw everybody in. I ain't a killer, but don't push me. Revenge is like the sweetest joke. That's what. Don't get me wrong. Come with me. Hell, that shit is catchy. But it was that I ain't a killer, but don't put. When that song come on, what do niggas do collectively around you? They put down, if they drinking something, they put that shit down. If they smoking, they move they blunt from their mouth. I ain't a killer, but don't push me.
Yeah.
Niggas do that in unison. So
yeah, but you still got just because that's your favorite part of the song. Like, I'm just saying,
that's not my favorite part. I'm just saying.
I'm saying that part right there. You whatever it is, but the hook is the hook, homie.
The hook is still great. That hook is still great, but I'm gonna be real with you.
Song off after that one line.
It wasn't no hit either. PIMP was a fucking hit. You know why? Because of that hook. I don't know what you heard about me.
The video was funny too. He had Snoop in the shit.
Yeah, but it was a single.
With the Chico.
He had him on the remix, I think.
And he was alive to market and promote it. Tupac was deceased. God bless. Like, that's not fair.
No, but I'm saying it was a single before it was a video. That's what I'm saying.
And he was alive, respectfully. Like, come on, bro. And I still don't think.
What you mean? Like, man, like crazy.
Huh?
Machiavelli sold like crazy. Like, that wasn't the first time.
Still selling.
That wasn't the first time Tupac put an album out and he wasn't present for Me Against the World. He wasn't in none of them videos. He wasn't in none of them videos. But he's in jail.
And that album went #1. Me Against the World went #1 while he was in jail.
Because that shit was great. That's why I went #1, because it's great. Like, look at, man, I ain't look at. We're not comparing who's the best. Like, come on, bro, it's no comparison. Like 50 Cent, like he can't even be mentioned in the same breath as Tupac. Like, We just talking about hooks. That's it. Everything else, come on, bro. Tupac got him beaten. It's not even worth mentioning. Like I said, bro, Tupac content, the way he emote, come on, he's the greatest emoter, the greatest pad he got. Man, nobody's ever going to be better than Tupac at that.
In your opinion?
I haven't heard nobody yet. The brother been gone since '96. I ain't heard nobody yet.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it's hard to kind of, get to a criteria and get to a statue of the late great Tupac Shakur. A lot of niggas been, shitting on him and been trying to do what he been trying to do ever since the man been gone. So, it's kind of hard to try to outshine greatness, but most of the time in this era of music, niggas can't even come a pinch close to like Tupac's greatness,
Oh shit. I had another question for Deuce too. Damn, man. But I asked you as well, Megazord. Lil Jon said Busta Rhymes was smoke Jay-Z. What you think of that?
I think Lil Jon was smoking when he said that. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't know if they seen Busta Rhymes perform lately. I have. It ain't the Busta Rhymes from 10 years ago. I don't know if people seen him perform lately. Even after the Wake Off, I seen him.
Say it ain't so, brother.
The nigga voice was gone after the second song.
Nigga ran out of breath.
I'm saying his voice was out of there. Spliff Star had to carry the performance. And you gotta understand, Busta Rhymes had a hype man. It's just Jay-Z. It's just Jay-Z on that stage when it's Jay-Z. Ain't nobody else up there with him.
Right. At best, he'll bring Bleak out for one song.
He can leave Bleak where the hell Bleak at. He don't need to bring out Bleak.
He bring out Bleak, and so they can do Is That Your Chick? Because he know the audience love that song.
Yeah, he need to bring out Twister. He can leave Bleak. He can just skip Bleak part and bring Twister out.
Nah, I do want to hear that coming of age.
Everybody hate on Bleak,
that shit is fire.
He don't perform coming of age. They come out and do Is That Your Chick?
Nah, they don't ever do come, which they should do.
All right, he didn't get your chick.
Nah,
hell, y'all rather hear it. I'm like Keenan, catch it up on the vibe. Is
That Your Chick hit different at the concert?
Nah, fuck that. I'd rather hear that coming of age.
I seen it at the concert.
I'm telling you, in the room, I'm telling you, you be gonna be bouncing. I'm telling you, they play coming of age. You gonna sit down probably, bro. You gonna sit down, hit your drink again while they playing that. When they play Is That Your Chick, the crowd gonna erupt and you gonna jump up right too. I'm telling you, bro.
I was there. It was great, but if I'd heard all good just a week ago, come on, bro. Like
you talking? Hold on, you talking about coming of age 1 or 2?
I'm talking about coming of age. I'm talking about coming of age 2.
Okay.
Like I don't know what's wrong with Bleak. I'm like Keenan, pick it up on the vibe, but he ain't too happy. I could just see it in his eyes. Like that shit.
Yo, that shit was crazy, bro. Homie up here said Jay-Z ain't no good storyteller, bro. That's a dope story.
Man, that's a great story.
And when you hear the concept where when you hear the concept where they say the whole song is something that happens within seconds or minutes. Like if you just walking up giving somebody a dap, everything that you hear in this song happens in the moment of a handshake. The way I heard Jay break it down in the interview. So that was crazy. But go ahead.
I think he fell off.
He said Jay wrote that whole song coming. So what? That's his song. It's his album. Sometimes you want somebody else to deliver it. There ain't nothing wrong with that. It's his song. Ain't nothing wrong with that. It's a good thing. I wrote parts for people on my songs. I just needed somebody else to deliver it because I needed a different voice. There's nothing wrong with that. But shit, anybody got anything? Everybody got their take on Lil Jon saying Busta Rhymes was smoke Jay-Z. Did everybody give me their take on that?
Yeah, I think everybody on the panel already with it on that at least was.
No, not everybody. Okay, Reggie said hell no. Go ahead, Reg.
Hell no, man. I don't think the energy of a Busta Rhymes song will match that. I think Busta Rhymes had came with tracks that were hot and bands picked them up. But as far as people going and re-quoting a Busta Rhymes line and being hyped about a Busta Rhymes verse, I don't think that's ever happened. in his career, even though he's made some pretty dope music. I just don't think him and Jay would match. You got to find someone specifically to match with Busta Rhymes on in a versus battle.
Interesting. Anybody agree, disagree? Anybody got anything they want to add?
It kind of depends on the tracks being played. Because if they're in New York, Jay might have it, but Busta got some like that New York shit. That New York shit that Busta had, that track, that shit used to move the crowd heavy, you know. But Jay can move the crowd like most, even though he don't have that energy. He got that control, man. He can move the crowd because people know his lyrics. The whole crowd will recite his lyrics, man. He just got a hold on the crowd. But Busta energy, man, it'd be a good matchup because they got conflicted styles. It'd be a good match. But to say somebody that gets smoked, I don't think nobody gets smoked, but it'd be a good fight.
Yeah, it'll be some good for hip hop, you know, because we ain't really getting a lot of dudes that's like showing love for like, you know, the classics and stuff. It's just so much bullshit out here with these artists getting dropped and stuff. You don't really see a lot of, you know, the OGs out here being in like a good environment and just having fun with it. Just like the Raekwon and Ghostface versus and stuff, which I thought should have been a tag team versus them going up against like a group like Mobb Deep or something. But those were just two brothers up there just having fun. You know, I just don't want to see a versus where niggas fighting and doing all that unnecessary shit. Just do it for hip hop, you know.
I mean, I would chime in. I think one of the most, we all know about the Locks Dipset, but I think the best versus moment for me so far, I think as the year's closing out, was E40 and Too Short, because that's what it was about for me.
Hell no.
That was beautiful.
Hell
Like man, Too Short, like he said, man, he ain't worked a job in his life, man. He took his money when he was 15 years old and started rapping. You know what I'm saying? These niggas is just drunk, having a good damn time, enjoying their careers and enjoying the impact that they've made over people's lives. That was just crazy. Like, you know what I'm saying? So I agree with that, brother. Like, it's cool, like, you know, for all of us who, you know, for the inner troll and everybody who wants to see the fuckery and niggas chimping out and arguing and fighting during the verses. But nah, we just want to see that good love. And if it's going to be competitive, let's keep it like maybe Locks and Dipset level where it's a musically competitive thing. You know, but yeah, man, I just want somebody worthy, because if we could get Hove to give us 20, imagine just everybody just pause for a second and just picture your Hove playlist. Jesus, he's got how many?
He got some work. He got some work for you,
man.
This man got 14 albums alone.
And y'all want to take him off the list?
Like, how you want it?
Nah. He ain't
going nowhere.
Hell nah.
Niggas want to.
He ain't off my list.
Nah, not at all.
I made my decision, so I'm sorry. You know,
never hold
I'm showing y'all what the poll is saying. Hold up, I'm showing y'all what the survey is saying. Pause. almost got me. I caught it. Pause. Got to put pause on. I caught it too. Y'all niggas.
Pause.
Y'all niggas reckless. All right, 103 votes. That's where we at with it. This what y'all think of me. That's what Jay-Z's saying right now. I'm never gonna get the whole interview. I won't gonna get it before, but I really ain't gonna get the interview now. Damn, man, this what we doing? Wow. The disrespect.
Let it be known that guy Eclipse did not approve of this survey.
I do not approve of this shit neither. Listen,
not at all.
How am I supposed to win? Hold up. How am I supposed to win when y'all got me fighting Ghost? Come on.
He said it. He said it there.
Yeah, man, that's a tough list, man. It's just that list is just so heavy. It's just like you gotta add one just so we can keep them all in.
Add more than 4, bro. You keep saying that. I don't told you. Ain't no adding no names. 4 is the max. And that ain't because of me. That's because of YouTube. Email YouTube, tell them we need more votes on the survey. Maybe they'll do that. That's what we got, man. That's what we dealing with. Who's the best MC? Biggie, Jay-Z, and Nas. That's his line.
Yeah. Because as an MC, Pac ain't saying none of them. Like, it's just rapping skill, Pac not saying them. But if you talk about content and when you factor in it, like all that, Pac is in that mix. But just rapping, nah, not just from a rap standpoint. Nah, Tupac not saying none of them.
Yeah, now, can I take your point and twist that just a little bit?
Yes, sir.
Here's my spit on that. Because I've said that for years. I said that Biggie was an MC, Pac was a rapper. But the thing that people don't understand about Pac was an MC. He chose to rap.
That's true.
If cats know the difference, and it's easier for you to emote. As I love the way you put that earlier, Megazar, because that's a good descriptive word for what Pac did. He emotes. There's a lot of passion. There's a lot of that. And I know me when I do songs, if I just want to just give you an emotion or a vibe, I dumb down my lyrics.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry, but yeah, you know, so if I want to emote and I want to just give you a vibe or a passion, I tend to dumb down my lyrics so it's easier for you to sing along and gravitate towards. And it ain't about the crazy wordplay that one would get when we say quote unquote MCing. I don't want to confuse people. I want to keep you right there with me if I'm trying to emote. So I might just rap, and that's what I think Pac focused on that, and that became his niche. So he was still an MC, but he chose to master rapping.
Well, nah, it was like I said, it worked out great because nobody in the history of rap could do what Tupac did.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So it worked out for, don't get me wrong, Biggie could rap his ass off, but that's it. You was just listening, bobbing your head to jams. None of that shit, it didn't hit home. It was just jams.
Sky's the Limit didn't hit for you?
Not really, because it was he didn't bear his soul to me, bro. It was just a jam. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't, you know what I'm saying? It wasn't like Tupac Pain, bro. Nigga damn near cried when you heard Pain. I cried when I heard White Man's World. Biggie didn't have that shit,
Nigga,
bro.
you soft, nigga. You in there crying, listening.
Bro, I'm telling you. Say,
He
bro.
said, "Oh yeah, Mark, bro, man, cry."
Oh yeah, bro, man.
I had to do it right on cue. Sorry.
You already know. Life Goes On, bro. The day Tupac, brother, the day after Tupac died, my cousin Dion then played that all day. Say, bro, I've never seen a house where everybody cried over a rapper dying, bro.
Yeah, my school was shut down for a week, man. Got into a big fight because, Pac dying was big.
Say, bro, hey man, life goes on. I ain't mad at you. Say, all them songs meant something. That when Tupac, all them songs took on a whole different meaning after Pac died, bro.
Yeah, Pac definitely had people in their feelings.
I know where you going, Punch Smollett, man. Go on and put your name on it and just say it. Don't hint at it. And he getting that Pac. I know what you're saying. And like Jay-Z said, don't act like Pac didn't have a nose ring too.
Man. Look, go ahead. Somebody else was talking, man. We please. Y'all on the panel, man. Please try not to address the chat. Just ignore the chat. I'll address them if need be. But go ahead.
Now, come on, bro. Tupac did something like, ain't too many rap songs I heard that made me cry, bro. And I bet Tupac has the highest percentage of songs that made me cry from this.
How old were you when you died? When he died, unfortunately.
That was 96. I was just finna turn, because Tupac died September 12th. Was it September 12th? 96?
Yeah, how old were you in 96? The exact date,
the exact date matters, because if it's after the 19th, then I was 13.
Okay,
but
so you was 12 or 13.
I think it was September 26th. I'm tripping. It was September 26th. I was 13 years old in the 7th grade. 13 years old in the 7th grade.
So 13.
13 years old in the 7th grade, bro.
And that you've been listening to Tupac for how many years?
Shit, since I get around. But my daddy had, like, cause I used to watch Yo MTV Raps and all that. But my daddy bought Me Against the World, and Me Against the World was 94, either late 90, I think late 94.
So you might have been 11. Yeah.
Yeah, and I memorized that shit by heart.
Interesting.
You know what I'm saying? Pussy, I'm talking about a coward dies 1,000 deaths. A soldier dies but one. They say pussy in papers, pour with your power and pistols, plotting to murder with motherfuckers before they get you. Like, My daddy would let me listen to that. Like I could listen to Be Against the World. I could listen to The Chronic. I could listen to Big Mike, something serious. I know y'all don't know nothing about that. I could listen to Big Mike, something serious.
What you know about Big Mike? Big Mike, why?
Who?
I could listen to Big Mike, something serious. I know
Never
you ain't
heard
never.
of him.
I know. Now you never heard of Big Mike from the Ghetto Boys, Mark? Stop it.
No.
Yeah, he was.
I was fucking with
Yeah,
that 8 Ball and MJG
Before
though.
my time, nigga.
But I know who Big Mike is though.
I'm a young OG, homie. That shit before my time. Respectfully.
Hey yo, remember
Look,
AG's
hey, look,
loss?
hey, Reggie, look on this interview on this show right when they play it back. I'm gonna look like Lil Yachty on this shit. All these people that I do not know. I don't took Big Daddy Kane and Rakim out the top 5. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, get them out of here. Now I don't know Big Mike. Something serious. So go ahead, Megadog. Continue.
yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like my daddy would let me sneak and listen to rap. And then my daddy realized that I memorized a song, and he would let me rap it for his friends, right? So I tell you, I've been literally rapping since I was 11 years old, bro. My daddy used to, even though this was before that, but like my daddy used to like when certain things came, like when the Tupac Me Against the World came out, when Something Serious by Big Mike came out, and when Bone Thugs when that came out, and my daddy like, man, my son can rap that whole thing. I used to have to rap that for my daddy friends at the rec, bro. That's what I'm saying. I learned how to rap off Bone. I learned how to rap off these dudes. Then like when I turned 13, 14, I was writing my own little bullcorn ass lyrics. You know what I'm saying? And I heard Mac from No Limit and Mystical and Fiend. Them niggas blew my mind. You know, they prepared me. Like, don't get me wrong. I knew about Nas, but it was nobody down here had Nas. You know what I'm saying? Like nobody was listening to that like that.
Right.
Yeah, I understand you was the No Limit era and Cash Money and all that.
Well, no,
cool shit,
well, no. I was in Dallas, Texas, bro. So it's like I would hear Nas on the radio, but I couldn't go to my friend's house. Hey, bro, let me check that out. I couldn't go.
Yeah, I understand. Cause I would like that too. Cause with me being from Georgia and stuff, I grew up on No Limit, Cash Money and Outkast and stuff. But with me being a collector of music, my shit just versatile. I got some of everything you can only imagine and stuff. And especially like with classic like music of like samples and stuff that artists use. Cause you can say that like a certain artist will use like a Bob James sample because he's the most sampled person in hip hop history. So you might not recognize the track and stuff. But if you go back to the sample, you'll be like, I heard that before,
Yeah, like it's all a puzzle. Like I call it, it's all a beautiful puzzle because me being from Dallas, I got all the Outkast. That shit was great, bro. Like I said, me being from Dallas, I got Big Mike. I got all the stuff. We had Nemesis in Texas, like Nemesis. A lot of people don't know nothing about Nemesis. Like we had Nemesis, like
man, I know about Nemesis. Munchies for your bass.
Munchies for your bass. I can't figure it out. You know what I'm saying? Like this is what dudes would just be riding around playing, but they was riding around playing Tupac. You know what I'm saying? So Tupac was my first ever favorite rapper. Like, and everybody was jamming the Chronic down here too. You know what I'm saying? And then, my bad. Go ahead.
I just had a question for Mark. So when you start getting heavy into rap, like in 2010, 2000, I'm trying to see where your genesis point start at.
Man, I started as a kid listening to rap. Like as a baby, I've been listening to rap, but I wasn't listening to Rakim. I was listening to Hammer, Salt and Pepper, Kid and Play.
Okay.
I was at that age, I ain't buying no music. I'm playing what my family. I'm listening to what my family is playing.
Yeah, I remember because you were saying that Mike was before your time, which was kind of early 2000. I'm just trying to see where your head was at. Like, so I mean, when you really got into what you knew,
I was rapping more. I've been rapping since I was a kid. I was more rapping my own shit than trying to write rhymes. Like at a certain age, it hit a point where I'm just writing and trying to make music.
It was like 2005, 2000.
No, like late 90s.
Okay. So yeah, you was around like when Stillmatic was dropped.
No, actually, Stillmatic. Way before Stillmatic dropped. I think Stillmatic dropped. I was in the army.
Okay.
Yeah, I was in the army when Stillmatic dropped. So I was doing music way before then. Now,
Damn, Mark, when
Nas,
you graduate high school?
that's my business. Damn, nigga, is this, y'all the feds?
No, I'm just saying because I thought I was older than you. I thought I was
No,
older than you.
all of y'all niggas older than me, but or you might not be. It's okay. We ain't
I'm
gotta
38. I'm 38, brother.
Okay, well, congratulations. Happy
I
birthday.
think I'm the youngest one in here because I'm 27. You know.
Yeah, I was a senior in high school when that shit dropped.
Yeah, I was at Arby, Obi. So that tell you something right there.
Yeah, I didn't know you was 42. My bad, brother.
Nah. I'm knocking 40's door. I ain't quite 40, but I'm knocking the door down, nigga. I'm like, let me in. Let me in.
Nigga, I'm 41, so I think I'm the oldest nigga on this panel right now.
Yeah,
y'all
man.
Y'all talking about some shit. I'm about to make y'all. I'm about to age myself. Let me be quiet.
This is my last year in my 30s on me.
No, but you was there to see a transition of rap though, where it went.
Absolutely, and I was in the mix, man. Like,
yeah,
but
that's it. Same with me. Like that's why I tell people.
No, I like Big Daddy Kane. I had a cousin named Mike who looked like Big Daddy Kane, so that shit was always cool. Like we like Big Daddy Kane. We was fucking with Big Daddy Kane, but as an adult, putting him on my top 5 list, no, the catalog just ain't there for me.
Well, see, me, I think his catalog was great, but you know, with a lot of those mid. I'm sorry.
Or Rakim, respectfully, his catalog ain't long enough for me.
Well, I believe that I don't know if I think it was Megazar, one of the brothers pointed out so eloquently my logic on that. Nas is an evolution of the Yonkers Rakim flow, and Jay-Z's mic line, Jay-Z and Biggie's mic line directly go to Big Daddy Kane, to where in essence they are represented there, so you can't exclude them from that because the evolution of their mic line is represented in them, in the 4 artists that you have displayed. You know what I'm saying? At least that's my thinking of it. Because like me, it's like it's so crazy. Like when I think of ill MCs and cats who just, you know, I see a lot of these Texas cats showing love. Like I grew up on Screw. I grew up on Gangsta Nip. I grew up on Cray. Like, you know, traveling around, you'd hear crazy shit. I grew up on E Sham on some old school Detroit shit, to where by the time Eminem was popping, that Detroit acid rap was nothing to me, because you know what I'm saying? Like people don't like Brother Lynch Hung. There were so many artists, and that was the dope thing about the 90s. It was so regional, to where, you know, I could understand why Deuce's blood was bubbling. I could understand that, because if you lived in, depending on where you lived,
and y'all still let him talk. That's why he got off the panel. He was like,
and I apologize.
These niggas, man.
And I apologize. I know he's somewhere punching the wall or choking a baby cat. I'm sorry.
Damn, you don't put a Mike Vick case on him. Golly.
But yeah, but that's
good.
It's a comedy show too, y'all. We joking.
Yeah, but that can help tell you, like, when you, like my big brother, he'll swear by KRS-One, Cool G, rap. You know what I'm saying? Them his goats. Like my goats is like Nas, Jay, Big. And then you got the cats after me. They goats is like Wayne, Drake. You know what I'm saying? So depending on what era.
The show is still on?
Hey, 646. Hold on 1 second. Go ahead, finish your thought. Let me take the call, bro.
Yeah, I was just saying.
I'm looking at it, and
hold on, 646.
I was saying the Jay-Z comment.
Okay, well,
they make it really look like this guy is really
646.
He might be.
646.
He might be the GOAT.
646. Mm-hmm. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
What's your name and where you calling from?
My name is Key. I'm from New York.
What's up? Homie talking like I already knew who he was and everything. Respect.
Yeah, I know. My bad. I'm at work and shit. You know, I'm at work and shit, bored as fuck. I do security and shit.
Oh man, what shit? Then you got something to do when you working that late shift. Pull up. So talk to me. What part you
think about the Jay-Z situation? Like,
go ahead.
They make it look like he stands by himself, like Nas don't exist or something. And last time, remember, that's the guy that bust his ass in 2001 when they had a battle, and he still got a catalog that could somewhat match it.
It's 20 years later, homie.
Yeah, but Nas still got a catalog that could run with that.
All right.
That's facts.
Jay-Z got a better catalog.
Let him cook.
Listen, Jay-Z got a better catalog, but it's not by a landslide. You feel me?
Yeah,
in the versus battle, it's only 20 songs.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? I feel Nas got more than enough to compete with that.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Who do you think is the best match for Jay-Z in that versus match?
I don't know. Who you think? Lil Jon said Busta Rhymes will smoke Jay-Z. Do you agree or not?
Fuck no. Busta Rhymes.
Lil Jon had too much crunk juice, huh?
I think you know what it is? Sometimes we have these close personal relationship with some of these artists, you know, because they're in the entertainment business or whatever. So we sometimes be a little biased of who we gonna say gonna beat whatever. You feel me?
Right.
But Busta's nice. Don't get it twisted. Busta has been making great music for a lot of years. But him beating Jay-Z, that's not happening because he's not even in that conversation when you be like, top 5 MCs. You don't shoot his name right away. You might put him in 10 to 15 or even 20 greatest MCs. You feel me?
Right, but now he gonna smoke Jay-Z.
He ain't gonna smoke him. I can't see that. But he could give him problems on that stage because that energy is fucking ridiculous.
No, you talking about Busta Rhymes in 2021, or like Megazar said, Busta Rhymes from 11 years ago with help from Spliff Star?
Silence.
I can't remember last time I seen Busta on stage. Matter of fact, he was on on the BT Awards.
Shit like
he
that.
He did a couple of medleys and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Then he had some help too. He had Spliff Star right there beside him, didn't he? All my people over here. All of my people over here. Come on, Spliff. Let's do our routine. You remember that routine that we used to make, Spliff? You like Mr. Clean? I get it. Yeah, that's Busta Rhymes, Spliff Star.
I ain't gonna lie, like I haven't seen him in action in a minute on the stage like that.
Yeah, put a case on it. You telling me about no energy? Well, he gonna bring Spliff Star out there too?
You know he is.
That's cat.
That's not even a question.
Nah, you got slap Busta.
Slap. Be there.
Nah, ain't no hype man in verses, homie.
Oh, all right, shit. The whole time
you bring a hype man out for verses.
Wait.
Nah, man, Freaky Zeke a hype man.
Come on, wait. If ain't no hype man in verses, what the fuck was Freaky Zeke doing on stage?
Getting a check. He's a group member. He's a member of the group. That right there is some solo art.
Doing all the funny.
That's Flavor Flav.
He had to do that. That's Freaky Zeke. That's what he do.
That's Flavor Flav in Public Enemy, homie. Yeah, boy. You know what I'm saying? He's a member of the group. Now Spliff Star is Busta Rhymes and Spliff Star aren't a group. Busta Rhymes is a solo artist. Can't come up there with a hype man, homie.
Flip Mode is a group, though.
But
he's part of Flip Mode.
Yeah, Flip Mode Squad.
I ain't never heard this nigga spit a rhyme or nothing.
Right. Well, look, man, let me get back to the panel, man. Thanks for calling. You got anything you want to plug or promote? Or matter of fact, let me get your take on this real quick. Is Drake the GOAT of his generation? And does having some help and some ghostwriting help, does that put a stain on his legacy?
Absolutely. Because I don't respect that ghostwriting shit. I'm from the 90s. I like my music organic on the rap nigga shit. You know what I'm saying? R&B niggas can slide with that. But rappers, nah, you can't. Because if you're going to brag about something, you got to be with it all the way. You know what I mean? To be called a GOAT and shit like that, you got to live that name. You know what I'm saying?
Fair enough. All right. Well, thank you so much. You got anything you want to plug or promote before you go? Like a channel, your IG, your business, anything?
I think about getting a podcast later down the line, me and my partner. You know what I'm saying?
For sure.
But when it gets there, I definitely, get out a shout. You know what I'm saying?
For sure. Thank you so much.
But I just want to tell you, I love y'all show. Keep up the good work. You know what I mean? I'm definitely keep supporting.
God bless. Thanks, my brother. Good call, man. Good call. Hey, look, man. But like y'all said, man, everybody get help. But I get it, man. Drake is always, some people are always going to hold that Quentin Miller thing right there over his head like a halo. You know what I'm saying? Just ain't going to never escape it.
I ain't even know about it till you told me tonight, dog.
I ain't going to never get that Drake interview. I'm fucking up. I won't go get the interview before, but I really ain't going to get it now. Damn.
Well, I mean, that's fair though. This is hip hop. You know what I'm saying? It's based off competition. And so if I have one over you, I got one over you. Like the caller was saying, catalog wise, Nas can go toe to toe with Jay-Z. But for verses, getting up there and performing, man, I love Nas. Nas ain't the greatest fucking performer to watch, bro. You know what I'm saying? He gonna forget his words. You know what I'm saying? And he just like he not a
what?
Oh, he's gonna forget. Oh, he's gonna forget some
Nas,
words.
yeah. I
like
agree
Nas,
with you.
like Nas gonna forget some words, bro. Like but when you're a Nas fan, you know he's a jazz musician, bro. The show must go on. That's who he is. So, but if we just saying catalog, oh yeah, come on, bro, that's different. But getting up there performing, nah, bro. Like it's Nas can't compete in that aspect of verses. And don't get me wrong, there'll be some songs that we gonna identify with and we gonna love, and he gonna win some rounds. He not gonna beat Jay-Z. For what verses is, he's not gonna win. But if we just talking about MC catalog, that's a whole different story. That's a whole different criteria.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Like that's different. But on that stage, ain't nobody beating Jay-Z, bro. You can't go. There's nobody you can bring, bro. Nobody's beating. The best match would be him and Kanye, and he will still walk off on Kanye.
I think Kanye get him though. That's just me though.
That last thing is a different
rapper Kanye, no. Now if Kanye do producer Kanye, he gonna beat Jay-Z then.
He'll get him on some of the songs too. It just depends on what he play.
Well, I'm just saying if it's just Kanye playing what he rap, not what he produced for people. Now if Kanye play what he produced for people, he'll beat Jay-Z. Cause it's out of Jay-Z's it's beyond them two now. Like if that's just like if Kanye did a producer battle with Pharrell, I'm picking Pharrell. You know what I'm saying? I am because Pharrell's bag is bigger than hip hop.
Yeah, versatile, more versatile.
Yeah, when Pharrell get to playing Use Your Heart, Not Your Eyes by SWV, when he get to playing all that shit, nigga be like, damn, Pharrell did? Yeah, he did that.
Nah, man, Jay-Z could kill a nigga with the catalogs of his ghostwriting because he could start doing Foxy Brown shit. He could start doing whatever. Like people forget all the songs that he wrote. He'll do the Chronic 2001 album. You feel what I'm saying?
But did you know? I didn't mean to cut you off, brother. But did you know that Nas wrote the first MIB song? Nas wrote Miami. Nas wrote Just the Two of Us.
Yep.
Not like Nas pretty much wrote Big Willie style.
Yeah. Big Willie style was actually Nas. Yeah.
Yeah, Nas wrote Big Willie style.
That's what's up, man. Because a lot of people couldn't just be gangsters and shit. You had to have like different styles and versatility, and that's what I miss about music from back then. You had different dudes in different lanes doing different shit that stood the test of time. You just got like 100 dudes doing the same old shit. They might got different personalities though, but by the production and shit, really be saving most of these dudes because a lot of these dudes that's doing like this trap shit ain't really saying nothing that we ain't never heard before, you know. We was hearing it back in like the early to mid 2000s, you know.
Well, yeah, but the problem is, they're gonna get that. I don't care if it was the 80s, like you can go back to Schoolie D and whatever. They've been saying the same shit because the streets don't change. They just talking street shit. All right. The problem is, all right, look at the back. All right, this is the problem with hip hop. Look at the back of the Paid in Full album cover. All right, with Eric B and Rakim. Okay, you see all these Supreme Team niggas and everything like that. It's all these niggas. You got the real 50 Cent, Kelvin Martin, all these known New York killers and hustlers posing with money and jewelry. And of all that group of, say, 8 to like 14 dudes just hanging out, there's a DJ and a rapper, and everybody understood their role and did it. Nowadays, if we took a picture of any crew that's 14 to 12 dudes, I guarantee you of them 14 to 12 dudes, 10 of them are rappers and trying to be famous. And so they're all just regurgitating. It's an oversaturation type thing.
That's true.
You feel what I'm saying?
Bro, keep cooking, bro. That's true.
And it also fucks up the street side of the game. You feel what I'm saying? Because dude who's a shooter now really ain't really trying to be a shooter because he also got an album out. Or he was a shooter for 5 years, but he finally dropped this album and now he's trying to go ahead and do his thing. But he can't move like the way he moves because, yeah, nigga, you've been a shooter for 5 years. Or when he does, it gets caught up with him. You feel what I'm saying? Like, that's the craziest thing that I've seen in my years, you know what I'm saying, growing up in the game, because even when I was real young in the early 80s, you feel
Hey,
what I'm
bro,
saying? I was
hey,
always
look, bro, I got something on the screen I got to get to. Let me do this real quick. Shout out to my guy D Bevel the Champ. He said Fats Caller, Nas slaughtered Jiggy.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
All right, go ahead, Clip.
No, I was just saying that, yeah, even back in the early 80s, I remember being a kid and being exposed to the different types of hip hop. There were the party hip hop, and there was the street stuff, and there was a crowd and different genres. You saw the subgenres developing throughout my lifetime, is what I would say, to where I'm not surprised at what it's at now.
Oh yeah, you could definitely see that it was headed there. Like that was.
Go ahead. That's Jay. Jay, keep your mic muted while you talking, because
I didn't know what was going on.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah. I'm muting you, bro. Go. Yo, I'm muting you. Stop unmuting yourself, because he's talking and your mic is doing a weird sound while he's talking, my brother. Go ahead, Megazord.
Well, you could definitely see, like Clips was saying, when it was. You know what I'm saying, because today they grew up like this generation, these Gen Zs and the second half of the millennials, they grew up different than what we did. We were literally outside. Like we were literally outside. Like our TL was being outside. They're more digitized. They sat down. They got a chance to see what niggas in California was doing. Well, we only had what we knew from depiction of the TV, unless we visited. You know what I'm saying? And I was blessed to visit some places, but it wasn't like I could really get in the mix and see what's going on, because I was a child. So, and it's just like the things that everything was skill based with us, man. Like today it's more vibe based, because they had recording equipment. They had all of this shit that they didn't have to. We had to make sure we presented ourselves. We went to a record studio. We had to make sure we was good, or niggas weren't finna record us, bro. I know when I showed up and he rapped, he was like, okay, we're gonna let you rap. Man, they didn't let my partners rap. Y'all not good enough, man. Y'all wasting my damn time.
Man, Megazord, that's big facts. Man, like I remember I tell people.
Hold up, Clips. I'm trying to let some other people speak. JT 9000 was trying to get in earlier. Go ahead, JT.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was just saying, like my man just hit a good point. Like today is vibe based, where back in our day, well, I'll just say about 10, 15 years ago, like you had different genres where you had trap, then you had the more the conscious with like Common and Mos Def and Outkast, and then you can go out west if you wanted more of that gangster bop. You could go down south if you wanted more of that Ghetto Boys. You want some Tila, you know what I'm saying? It was just, and East Coast was more lyrically sharp. You know, the beat. It wasn't more of a melody beats. It was just all in the lyrical. You know, it was just different. Now it's all about, like my man said, a vibe. It could be a crowd. It's the whole crew. It's the gang that you vibing with more than the artist. So like the verses can't really translate to the newer today. Like, so when you say Drake, you're just not saying Drake. You know, you say to yourself, it's a whole machines, a team, OVO, all of them sound the same when they rap. Whereas like a track like, I don't know if you know I Shot You, the remix, you ever heard of that? With LL, it was Keith Murray, it was
with Fat Joe them, yeah.
Everybody had a different style, but it just worked. It was like a collage. They just put it all on the track and you saw the different styles. You're like, damn, it was more of an individual art back then. But now it's like, okay, you got a trap vibe, you got a drill vibe. You know, it's all muddled together. I even just like the Fugees. I'm not even sure what genre Fugees was in, but that was a masterpiece. That was a classic album too that people forget about. But yeah, I just wanted to drop that in, how the styles has changed, the genre has muddled together nowadays.
That's because it ain't based on, and I say that's because it ain't based off skill, because when it's based off skill, you develop into who you're gonna be. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like the people that influence me, eventually I'm going to grow into the person that I am and just take what they influenced and what I learned from being a student of them, and I'm going to naturally evolve into what I'm going to be based off skill. When you take skill out and you add all of this vocoder, all this, you got people who can't hold a fucking tune, but now everybody wants to sing. Why? Because the standard has been removed. You don't actually have to know how to sing today. You could be like Future. It sounds like you're swallowing water all the time. The difference between Future and these niggas is Future is a great writer of jingles. All Future song is jingles. If you put Christmas, no, for real, bro, and that's why the shit works. That's why the shit work, bro, because they're jingles. March Madness, that's a jingle. Fuck up some commas, that's a jingle. Mask Off, that's a jingle, bro. And it just, he approached it as a carol. I call them jingles and carols.
All right, compare it to somebody else. Who else does jingle? Who's not? Give me something that's not a catchy hook. It's not a jingle and carol, so I can put this in perspective. I'm trying to.
Well, when I say like fuck up some commas, yeah, 100,000 to 100,000, 100,000 to 50,000. That's a jingle, bro.
It's just for. Hey, look, I'm over here. Hey, oh God, man, you know I'm over here bouncing.
That's a jingle.
I knew it was. I knew. I said I was about to say, Mark, you in your chair swinging.
I'm over here smiling and shit, bro. I'm over here like this.
Yeah, that whole Dirty Sprite too is basically a jingle album and stuff, you know. It make you want to turn up and shit. It sort of got like that crunk vibe era of like the Crime Mob and like the, you know, Pastor Troy's and, you know, that era with like the energy and stuff.
But Mark, to answer your question, another artist who does that a lot, actually two answers would be both babies, Little and Dub Baby. There's a lot of their songs are good, but because they're jingles.
Yeah, all day long, bro. Cause it just got that mask off, mask on, mask off. It just got that thing, bro. It just got that bounce to it. It's a jingle.
Look at me, I'm dancing really like I'm 40. Dudes. Look at me, I am dancing like I'm 40.
Yeah, it's a jingle. I know when they highlight bling, that can only mean one thing. All I ever did it. That's a jingle, bro. It's a carol. That's what it's jingles. It's jingles and carols, bro. And Christmas time is leaf, la 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 la. It's the same shit. It's a little. It's a just imagine. And you know how I came up with that analogy, Mark? Because I remember when we used to watch the Christmas carols, they used to have a little jingle bell bouncing on the fucking words. Fa la 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 la. And when you do the Future shit, you can see a jingle bell bouncing on them goddamn words. I said, oh, that's a fucking that's a jingle. That's a cat.
Nah, but you don't even be knowing what these words are sometimes. Like, they couldn't even put some of that shit in subtitles. You know what I'm saying? Some of the, you know what I'm saying? Like, even he said sometimes, man, I didn't know what I'd be saying.
Yeah, because sometimes Future records music and sometimes the drugs
I was trying to do a segue, Mike. Cause Brandon just pulled back up. Brandon, B-Dub, what up, my G?
What up? Can you hear me?
Yeah, you sound like you standing right here beside me. Go ahead.
Oh, good, because you know my mic be janky. Yeah, I just want to pop in when I've been listening the whole time, you know, just in the background after I finished watching that whack-ass Matrix movie.
Shit.
That was horrible.
It's trash.
Oh, it's trash. Eclipse, wasn't it trash, bro? It didn't even. It wasn't cohesive.
Don't Brandon. Don't make us not.
We'll talk about it later, Brandon.
Let's give it a week.
All right. Like I agree with my little bro, Mega. You know what I mean? As far as these they not having talent because I'm gonna be honest. I know we talking about Jay, and you know when I think of Jay, I think of Bay. I don't think Beyonce could sing. I think Trick Daddy was right. I don't think Beyonce could sing, and I don't like none of her music.
You what?
That's facts.
I'm kind of like that too with some of her music. I'm sort of more of a Rihanna person, you know, when it comes to like her discography and stuff. But I get what you're saying though. I think she can sing.
Don't hit home.
Get out of here. You get out of here.
No, her music don't hit home like that.
Who else getting out of here? All of y'all.
No. Beyonce can sing, bro. Beyonce is a hell of a vocalist.
Yeah, y'all better leave Beyonce alone, man. Y'all better stop that.
Bro, her shit don't hit like Mary J. Her shit don't hit like Anita Baker.
What?
That's a
Beyonce
fact.
smoke
Keep
Mary
talking.
J. boots, nigga.
You
No,
is
she-
crazy.
Not. No, she will not, bro. No, she
You
will
would get
not.
8.
Song for song, Mary J will
Smoke
walk
her
off
boots.
on Beyonce.
Oh, shit. Say it again. Say something else. Oh.
Bro, when you realize, when you realize that all that shit Beyonce did is similar to what Lil Wayne gonna do if he faced Jay-Z. All that filler shit.
Talk that talk.
That's filler, bro. Let me upgrade you. Let me. That's filler, bro.
Nah,
She
that's
can't
a
stand.
hit.
She can't stand next to Real Love,
That
which
is a
was a
hit.
hit. She can't stand next to Real Love with that, bro.
Bro, she
Fact.
got
She,
hits, bro.
she
Real
can't
quickly.
stand next to I can love you better than she. She can't stand next to that, bro.
Megazar, real quickly, I just want to say
Never
to
do
all
that.
the whole beehive
real quick,
around the world, that guy
never
Eclipse is
sing
not
Mary J.
saying it.
Go ahead, Clip. Go ahead.
I just want to say to the beehive worldwide, that guy Eclipse is not disrespecting Queen Bee in no way. Don't come after me. I love her. Black is King is a beautiful production and beautiful acoustically.
Man, I love
Nah,
Beyonce,
stop
bro. I'm a
copping,
Beyonce
please.
fan.
Nah, nigga, fuck that. You copping, please, now.
No, I'm not.
The
Man.
music is
Brandon,
not good.
Brandon,
You
am I?
lying.
No, Brandon, am I not a Beyonce fan? I'm a Beyonce fan, bro. I am. And vocally, Mary J. Blige can't see her vote. Mary J. Blige not even in the same ballpark vocally. Beyonce is top 5 vocalist of all time. But
No,
she
she's not.
does her talent service by that popcorn
It's different for
bubblegum
different
shit she
eras,
do.
It's different, when it comes to
Brandon,
like different like
Brandon,
female
I
artists
wish you
singing and
could-
stuff.
I wish you could just lean forward right now to the camera and I can.
Mark, Beyonce is a goddamn pop artist. Alicia Keys make better music than she do. Stop it, bro. Alicia Keys make better music than she does. She does not make good music.
Tony
Lying,
Braxton.
Come on, bro.
lying, bro. Alicia Keys' range ain't what Beyonce's range is vocally, bro.
Facts.
Stop it.
Tony
She don't have
Braxton.
that
What about
range.
Tony Braxton?
She don't have that range. That's why she be like, baby, do a bunch of babies in her verses. Man, come on, man. Alicia
Man,
Keys,
that Destiny Child, man, that's
extremely talented, nice on the keys. The name fits. I get it, but bro, she can't
Mark.
get up there. She can't get up
Mark.
there and do that. All of that.
See what you
Not
doing?
all
That's
women want to dance though.
And
Some
some heels
women
about
want
it.
to play
Jackson.
instruments, and some women want to
Say
sing.
what?
They got different ways of singing and producing it and like getting it out to the masses and stuff. Not
I
all the
didn't
women
say
can
she
dance and
couldn't
stuff,
perform.
No,
Nah, I know what you're saying though.
We talking about smoking somebody boots in the verses.
Hold on,
You
listen to
right
me,
there
Mark.
in front of her,
Y'all,
homie.
Mark, y'all talking about performing and dancing on a damn stage. I'm
No,
talking
we was
about
talking about a
singing.
verses, bro. We was talking about
You
the total
just said,
package. I thought
Mark,
we was
you
talking
just
about the
said,
whole package.
no, I'm
Vocals,
talking about, I said
songs,
she cannot,
movements.
no, I'm talking about singing. If that's the case, Janet Jackson Janet Jackson is a better dancer than she is. Come on.
That choreographed robotic shit she doing.
Janet Jackson can't dance better than Beyonce.
Janet Jackson can't fuck with Beyonce.
Put this man on
This
timeout.
shit, hold up,
What?
Janet Jackson doing this shit right here is fucking with Queen Bee, nigga. If you don't get Brandon, I would never do this
right there.
I would never do this in real life, but right here for the sake of the show, for comedic
Do it again,
value,
Mark. I want to see it one
need
more
you to
time.
hold this for me.
No, do them dances again, Mark, since you cammed up. One more time.
Nigga, that shit ain't fucking with Beyonce. That's this right here, Janet Jackson. Now, if you said Sierra, I was like, okay, that'll be some. That can be.
Man, that wouldn't be shit. That wouldn't be shit either. Sierra trash, bro. Don't even bring her. We talking about. We talking
Sierra
about
ain't trash.
Queen.
She all right, but
Sierra
I agree.
trash.
Beyonce way better than her though. I can't say
Hey,
Sierra
Mark, can I
trash.
ask you a question? Can I ask you a question?
You just did twice.
Okay, you right. Beyonce. You said you believe she to be top 5, right? Is she better than Whitney Houston
in any genre?
Is she better than Whitney Houston?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Fuck
She's
no.
not. No, she
Fuck
ain't.
no. Fuck
She ain't
no.
even better than Tony Braxton, dog.
She not better than Mariah Carey, bro. She not better
not
than Mariah
better than
Carey,
Some
bro.
was around her. She ain't better than Mariah Carey now. I'm gonna say that right now. No, she ain't. No. Hell no.
Beyonce beat everybody.
Mariah Carey, y'all ain't never seen Beyonce do what Mariah Carey did up there.
She don't need to. She Mariah Carey.
Stop. Beyonce still is Beyonce. She ain't never slipped, never folded, never budged.
Yes,
Stayed
they
on
got
shit.
Beyonce
She
raw
got to
vocals
the
on the
top
internet,
and don't stay
on
at the
YouTube.
top.
Mark,
Everybody
they
y'all
got a raw
naming
vocals.
fell off,
Mark,
came back.
Mark,
They got it up and down.
Mark,
On the
Mark.
time Beyonce,
They
nah,
have
you
her
know
raw
my name. You
vocals
ain't gotta
on
keep saying it. Let
YouTube.
me get this off. You gotta put some respect on Beyonce name.
They have her raw vocals on YouTube. Pull them up, and you can hear them in the background right now. Type in Beyonce raw
Somebody
vocals.
pulling up a tape where she working on the vocals, getting the song
Yeah,
right.
that's what I thought. That's what I thought. That's what.
Congratulations. We're talking about an actual performance Mariah Carey did, and she choked. Now pull that up on your YouTube, homie. What you talking
But what about the
You
time she
pulling
went
up some-
crazy and
pulling
just
up a
started
nigga in the
running around and
studio
next to J
working on a song? No, we talking about a live performance. Your girl Mariah choked. Well, fine ass.
Man,
Respect.
Mariah Carey in her prime, Beyonce not seeing her, bro. We're not talking about Mariah Carey after the nervous breakdown, bro. She was never the same. Mariah Carey before the nervous breakdown, bro, Beyonce ain't seeing her.
Now y'all taking it somewhere else.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with that too. You know,
Y'all taking it somewhere else. Who, so y'all want a prime Mariah Carey versus
a prime Beyonce?
Beyonce ain't never fell off. She
wrong
don't
with
know
that?
what her prime at yet, because she's still
No, she fell off.
ascending. She's still
No,
ascending.
nobody ain't
What
trying
about-
to hear no Beyonce rap at Salsa
My nigga,
Fest.
she
Who want to hear that?
nominated for an Oscar
Bro.
right now. What you talking about?
Say, look here,
How
Mark.
she fell off?
Mark,
This year for
I'm
an
finna
Oscar.
eat to this. I'm finna eat to this right now. Have you ever put in a Mariah Carey, a Mary J song, a Aretha Franklin, Anita Baker, Whitney Houston, and ever heard them sounding like the fucking Migos?
Hell no.
Hell no, you
They
haven't,
ain't
bro.
been around long enough.
No, it ain't even
They don't
about
need
it.
to do
It
that.
ain't about it.
They don't
It's not
need to do that.
It's
Why
not
Beyonce
about
need
it.
to
No,
do that?
it's not no. It ain't no versatility, bro.
It's
No.
blending genres.
No, it's called pop. It's called pop chasing.
Blending drama. It's called
No, it's called she can't stand next to next. You know what it's called? It's called standing next. It's called standing next to Adele, something she can't do. That's why she don't make ballads like Adele, because she can't stand next to Adele in that.
Stop it, bro. She got
So you listening to the Carter's album right about now?
Hold up, Adele, hold up. You think Beyonce want to do Adele numbers everywhere she go? Beyonce is global, a global icon, bro.
Adele is.
Say, who you think Adele is? Adele is from the UK, bro. What you talking about? She ain't American.
Beyonce's bigger than Adele, bro.
Man, look, Adele is over here more than Beyonce is over there, bro. And Adele is from the UK.
Man, there ain't nowhere Beyonce ain't.
Bro, Beyonce been doing this shit since she was a kid on Star Search, my nigga. Like,
hey, but nobody know about that shit, bro.
Yeah,
Bro,
they do.
nobody know about. They had to go back and find that footage. I ain't know that shit, and I'm in Texas.
I'm just
I
telling
knew
you,
it
it happened though, my brother. You missed it, but it happened.
No. The world missed that shit when they got back. Like Jasmine Sullivan was on the Apollo.
Okay, what about bro? But you know what I mean when I say these things.
But I'm just saying, Jasmine Sullivan was on the Apollo.
Stop, because you just trying to make an argument. You know what I mean. You know, Destiny Child. She was a teenager, bro. You know they
She
were
was.
kids. They
She
were
was.
kids, bro. And she was the fucking star of the group.
She was. Mariah Carey was 17 when she came out. She was a kid too.
Beyonce was younger.
Yeah, but Mariah Carey sold trillions upon quadruple. You can't
she
even
went
compare.
diamond at least 3 times off her
But
albums
she
and
fell
stuff.
off
so.
a couple times.
I mean,
Man,
Beyonce
she had
fell
a-
off too. Beyonce ain't
Say, bro,
doing nothing like
she
she
had
was
a-
back then.
Say she had a nervous break.
Mariah got cold, bro. A couple times, bro.
No, Mariah Carey. No, Mariah Carey is platinum with. No, Mariah Carey had a nervous breakdown because of her situation with Craig Calvin. No. Look here, that's a part of her story because she had a bounce back. You forgot in 2006, she had a bounce back album that sold more than Beyonce albums that was coming out at that same time.
Ever.
No, you forgot because
before then, like as Destiny Child, as the group.
I'm not talking about those albums. I'm talking about Dangerously in Love.
Marqnash and the Beehive over here. Somebody said on Facebook.
Yeah, I'm talking about.
We got a lot of spots. We hit bees.
I'm talking about Dangerously in Love. That was 2002. I'm not mistaken. Yeah, but it didn't have shit on Emancipation of Mimi that came out in 2006.
Platinum.
10
times.
Slow down.
Diamond.
I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you said that because that is the answer to your question. Have we ever heard Mariah Carey rapping like the Migos? We heard her doing that Like she was doing that rap singing style on that album.
No, she wasn't.
She wasn't doing it like fucking
No, she
Beyonce
wouldn't.
with that Sasha Fierce shit.
Beyonce, hey,
on the radio, sing to me. Yeah, she rap singing.
no. That ain't what Beyonce was doing. Beyonce had auto tune and she sounded like Quavo, bro. That's two different things, bro. That is not the same.
Different things.
That is not the same.
Sound like the Migos
that
on your
showed you
album,
that she's
man.
more versatile of an artist than Mariah. Your own argument showing
Man,
that
Mariah
she has
just
more,
need to do
not
Mariah.
only just
Man, we're not
vocal
talking.
range, but
Who
she has
cares about? Hey,
artistic versatility.
Clips, you're a rapper. We don't care about versatility. We care about you doing what you do and doing it well. We don't. Versatility is overrated.
I'm not a rapper, and I really do value versatility because as much as I value stability, like your KRS Ones and Too Shorts, I appreciate rappers who reinvent themselves. Who, you can't wait for their next album because he might do something completely fucking different. So don't speak for me. I love that. I love versatility.
Well, I'm saying, when I'm saying versatility, like me hearing Aretha Franklin sound like Quavo, that's something I never want to hear.
Hell no.
That's something I never want to hear. I don't want to hear. I don't want to pop in a Whitney Houston CD and be scared that she gonna sound like Quavo.
I want to hear.
Had you would have been in one of them after parties with her, you would have probably caught that.
Nah, I'm gonna be real with you. She was a whole different. Like that's different. She was on Quavo on another. She was talking to Quavo.
In real life. You gotta relax, Megazord. Whitney Houston was the hardest motherfucker in the game. She fucked up Bobby Brown's life, man. Whitney was a gangster with a beautiful singing voice.
Mark. What was Beyonce? What is Beyonce to go at? Honestly, what is she to go? Nothing. She's the best singer or the best
performance, bro.
She's the greatest female performer of all time. It's not close.
Look, and she competing with some of the males. Look,
ask anybody, any female that ever performed in the history of life can't fuck with Beyonce.
Listen, when you talk about Beyonce, the only time you get any sort of prototype or precursor is maybe Tina Turner.
Janet Jackson.
So y'all ain't
She
giving
ain't no
Janet
Tina.
no credit?
She ain't no Tina Turner now.
I said a precursor. As far as the full package, someone who could sing, someone who's got a powerful personality, is versatile, can stay relevant, and then also is a hell of a performer.
Why y'all sleeping on Janet though? Why y'all sitting on Janet?
Did y'all say personality?
Hey, I never shit on Janet because he came out with the Control album selling 10 million.
Janet Jackson jokes. Y'all was talking about she's a better dancer than Beyonce.
She is.
Nah, I never said that shit.
I said that. She is.
Hell no.
Don't look at the old choreography, man. Y'all just prisoners of the moment.
Brandon.
Janet did Super Bowl.
Thank you.
Shout out to Titty.
And the sale she had to show a titty.
Oh, come on, man.
Oh, I told the truth.
And she got
that was Justin Timberlake. Come on.
I told the truth.
And she got in trouble because
That's fine,
let her black nipples touch that white hair.
This Janet Jackson right here. Control.
Yeah.
Hey, Mark, you wild, boy.
That shit fire though.
That's right.
Hey,
That's
Mark.
right there.
Mark.
She
Mark.
confusing y'all with the fireworks and the drum.
Hey, man, I'm not to let y'all keep capping on Janet, dog. Janet came from the greatest family to ever hit the business, bro.
1814.
Janet Jackson came from the greatest family to ever hit the business. And Joe Jackson deserves his damn credit.
Speak on it.
He should be in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Him and Bob James.
They should put his belt in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Oh shit.
Hey, Mark, let me tell you something.
Hey, all them ass whoopers led to success, though.
Exactly.
I don't give a
Put
damn
that
what
belt
you
in the Hall
talking
of
about.
Fame.
Hey, Mark, let me ask you this. Mark.
These soft ass kids, you can't even whoop them no more. So what they gonna do for them?
Niggas called defects and shit.
Everybody talking over each other. I can't hear Megazord talking to me. Go ahead, Megazord.
I'm just asking. B-Day, would you consider that was a big Beyonce album, and it came out 2006.
It ain't even might not be my favorite album, but
it's definitely not my favorite. It's definitely not my favorite album. But see, this is the year that her and Mariah Carey dropped head to head. Beyonce, the global icon, sold 3.5 million worldwide. Do you know what Mariah Carey did that same year?
10 million.
10 million. 10 million.
You know why?
Because
it so long and it was great songs. Stop, bro. Don't act like Jermaine Dupri won't on all over that shit.
Say what you mean? What you mean? Beyonce had Sean Garrett, bro.
Listen, Jermaine Dupri won Producer of the Year that year too, didn't he? The music was just better, bro. The music and the songs were just better songs. It's a better album. It's just
That's a fact.
That's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. She had a better album that year. That don't mean the whole body of her work and her career is better.
Yeah, no, I'm just telling you that was light. I'm telling you that was light for Mariah Carey, bro.
It brought it
bro,
back,
you know her Christmas album sold 40 million, bro.
Brought it back, bro.
And her song is #1 right now on the Billboard charts. She got a song that's #1 right now.
Every year
right
she
now.
goes through some Christmas shit. I get you, homie. I ain't say you lying. I'm just saying you can't put it. She can't do a verses beside Beyonce.
She also 8 years older than Beyonce too.
Huh?
That means something. She also 8 to 9 years older than Beyonce right now.
Fair enough.
I'll give you this though, Mark. Ain't nobody in Beyonce's generation that's fucking with her.
Nobody at all. That's not even close. Nobody at all.
Wow. Niggas trying to say Rihanna can fuck with her.
That's because they want to lie.
And Rihanna little sister.
No.
To me, Rihanna can't. To me, Rihanna
I don't know
can't.
about that.
But Rihanna got more stream. Rihanna got way more streams than Beyonce, and they came on streaming platforms at the same time.
Beyonce been around before streaming.
I know.
Beyonce I listen to more Rihanna albums than I do Beyonce albums.
Y'all better put some respect on this queen right here. What y'all?
I just don't listen to her like that.
I ain't disrespecting
her. I'm just more familiar with Rihanna stuff.
Please, I can't hear y'all all at one time, and I know y'all hear the other person talking. So yeah, please, guys, please. Can't hear everybody one time.
Mark, what's your favorite album? What's your favorite Beyonce album?
It's too many to name. I like 4. I like her. The very first album is might be one of my favorite. Like her very first one because I love Dangerously in Love. I like the album that If I Was a Boy was on. I thought that was a creative, strong, creative video. I'm a creator, bro. Because the whole video, you see the video one way, and then when you see at the end, I think she was a cop or something. And like she was cheating on her partner was cheating on her, her dude was cheating on her. Then you realize, no, it's her cheating on. She's the cop, and she cheating on her husband the whole time. And the song's about cheating, and it was super dope. I love Halo. I think her vocal performance on Halo is second to none. Yeah, man. I just think she's phenomenal. I mean, like, ain't nobody fucking.
Beyonce is the marketing queen. That's what she is.
Sir.
She cannot act. They tried to put her in movies and make her like she was Diana Ross.
Then you bringing in the acting and the shit. Like,
she ain't Diana Ross now.
You gotta, yo, this nigga's a dog with a bone right here.
I am.
Man, y'all don't want y'all social media accounts. The Beehive gonna shut y'all down.
That's why I don't have an Instagram. I ain't never been on Instagram, Facebook, or none of that in my life. I don't know how to post or do nothing. I ain't worried about that.
Ain't nobody worried about the Beehive, man.
I don't care. I got an electric fly swatter. I fly swats all day and bees.
Hey, so who the best female rap artist out?
Hold on. I want to play this clip.
Jay-Z responds to viral Beyonce and Michael Jackson comparisons. Standing by his woman, long time. Music heads often.
They ain't playing. I'm trying to find the clip. I'm gonna find this clip real quick. But
I know the clip. The clip is Jay-Z saying that Beyonce gonna be mad, but he knows that Michael Jackson is the better performer because she got the benefit of watching Michael Jackson. So basically, he like shut that shit down. She ain't better than
who said? No, who said that's the clip you talking about? Because that ain't the clip I got.
That's the clip you gonna play.
That's not the clip, bro.
Yeah, me telling you what you about to play.
Right,
Hey,
right.
Mark.
Like, what is he doing, bro? Let me do my thing, bro.
Go ahead, play the clip, Mark.
This nigga is, bro. He gonna tell me the lottery numbers for tomorrow.
We'll
be rich. If you play him and you win, we gotta split the money.
Let's do it, but if you're a mind reader, shit, tell me that. But basically, he was saying Michael Jackson never had a Coachella moment. Did you hear that?
Coachella moment, man.
Yeah, the 25th Motown anniversary moment. He didn't need
I
that.
don't want to hear shit. I don't want to hear no comparison like that.
Damn, y'all niggas don't want. Y'all cannot host the show a little bit.
Go ahead, play it, man. Play it.
Let me host this shit a little bit. It's basically he said yes, Michael Jackson had his moment, the Motown moment, but it wasn't Coachella like the way Beyonce did. I pulled a clip up, but that's the statement I'm trying to pull up, Brandon, not what you saying.
Did Coachella even exist for Mike?
That's what I'm saying.
Fuck no, Coachella's for white rich kids. Man, don't
we
don't
don't
nobody
give
go to fucking Coachella. Don't
we don't
nobody
give
go
a
to
damn
that
about
shit.
that,
I know
man.
niggas that went to Coachella, bro. Stop saying that. You speak.
Yeah, maybe
Pop.
I
now.
notice a lot of
Yeah,
y'all
I know a
Texas
lot of
niggas keep
motherfuckers who go to
speaking in
Coachella.
definites. You and Megas are been doing it. Y'all will say nobody, and y'all speaking in definites. But bro, I'm telling you, I can call
Hey,
somebody
man.
who flew out there from Baltimore.
Mark, can I
Like,
ask you a
just
question?
fuck
Do
with it.
regular people go to Coachella that you know? They
I
fly out to
just said
California.
it, bro. I just said that. You ain't even
Okay.
listening.
All right. All right.
Just say
Hold on, Brandon.
you
Hold on,
don't
Brandon.
do it, and
That's
nobody
I mean
you.
that's
I'm
not
telling you,
relative to
yes.
like I don't even know why Jay would say something goofy like that. Compare
I'm trying to
it's
find
like
it.
a
I'm trying to
it's a
find it.
sly comparison to Mike. Like certain shit you just shouldn't do. Like just Mike is in another stratosphere, so don't even try to do that shit.
Yeah, because I ain't never seen nobody faint. I ain't never seen people fainting and ambulances waiting to carry people out at no fucking Beyonce concert. I seen people
How
fainting
many
in
Beyonce
Russia.
concerts have you been to?
How many have I seen on TV?
No, how many have you been to?
I ain't never
Great
been to a
point.
Mike concert,
I didn't
but
go
I
to a
seen it on
Mike one.
TV.
Okay, well,
I
I'm
seen it on
here to tell
TV.
you. I go to concerts. I've been to Beyonce concerts. It's ambulances outside. I've been to a Trey Songz, Chris Brown concert. It's ambulances outside. Homie.
No, that's not.
It's
No,
damn
are they
near, it's
fainting?
damn
We
near
can't compare
protocol.
Trey Songz to no Chris Brown now. Like, come on now.
No, I'm telling
Yeah.
you. See what y'all. God damn, I can't even have a conversation with y'all. Y'all just moved the goalposts. He said he ain't never seen it, but then he ain't never even been to a Beyonce concert.
I ain't
The
never been
fuck
to a
you
Mike
talking about?
concert
You never
either.
been to a Mike one either though.
But you seen
But
that
I
on TV.
seen it.
But I'm telling you, it happens though. Just because you don't see it on camera, don't mean it ain't happening. And I'm telling
I ain't
you,
never
it's
seen it.
there.
That's
And I ain't
cool,
never
dog.
seen a million people. I seen a million people in Russia in St. Petersburg Square at a Michael Jackson concert. Have you seen Beyonce do something like that?
They got you
Because
said
I
Russia
haven't.
at St. Petersburg Square.
I believe that's
Man,
where it was.
it's not even worth the comparison, man. So I don't
Yeah,
even
you
put her in the
can't really
sense of
compare
Mike.
them.
Fuck all
Like,
that, dog.
put
But see,
all
She ain't in Mike's
I
Beyonce
get where
stratosphere.
albums
Brandon's
together.
coming from, but what he got to understand, it goes back to what I said. Mike's been a child star too. They seen Mike grow up as a baby. These people grew up with Mike. Then they taking their kids to see Mike. You know what I'm saying? And then they was taking their grandkids to see Mike.
Hey,
That's
I'm
how.
gonna make this point, Mark, real quick.
No,
If
before
they
you do
put
that,
Mike as a hologram right now, they'll pay to see that motherfucker, man.
let me play this clip. All right, well, no, I gotta run this ad. It's an ad in front of it. But yeah, man, that's all I was trying to say, bro. Reggie Owens, you still there? Reggie, you sleep? Reggie fell asleep on the show.
He
Good
probably
ass.
just went crazy when you started putting Beyonce next to Mike.
I
Yeah,
put
you
them
can't
next
do
to
that.
Mike. No, I'm playing the clip. Listen to audio.
Go ahead, play the clip, man.
Nah,
I'm
Mark,
just
you did
I'm
that.
antagonizing
playing,
you a
but
little
your
bit,
mic
Mark.
ain't muted. Your mic ain't muted because it's low. The audio is low.
Nobody stand on that stage with me. I need this.
See, I done went to the next one. Damn, clicked the wrong button. Trying to mute the mics. I'll find it again. Damn, man, I clicked.
Just so you know, Mark, you did that. You did do the Beyonce to Mike comparison. You did that.
Okay.
You kind of slid it in there, man. You slid it in there.
Yeah. I'm gonna play the clip, homie, so y'all will know what I'm talking about.
Pause.
I said I'm gonna play the clip so y'all will know what I'm talking about. Pause.
No, I'm talking about them sliding it in there.
On that stage with me. I need this.
Why is it playing this one?
Yeah, it's kind of muffled, Mark. It ain't that loud either.
Yeah. I'm trying to. Here we
Don't
go.
worry about it, Mark. It's just
No,
Jay
stop doing that.
talking.
Y'all niggas doing just talk. Nigga, leave me alone. Let me host my show. But y'all niggas trying to say I said this shit. I ain't say this shit. These Jay-Z
Hey,
words.
but you see what happened when y'all start talking about Beyonce?
Yeah, he tried to put Beyonce next to Mike, and she don't even work. You can't even get the shit to play.
No, Beyonce deserves to be in that
No, I was trying to
conversation.
mute niggas' mics.
What conversation? She need to be in a conversation with Whitney Houston, and that's it.
Why? With other women? No, Beyonce's transcended just being looked at as just a great female artist. She's a global artist who needs to be looked at with the Michael Jacksons and all like that, regardless of any
go with
gender
this
or
shit,
genre. of music.
I can't compare her to no Michael Jackson. No.
This
I can't do
man,
that.
I can't. Why do these people be doing this, bro? Like, why do we always got to put the women in the ring with the men now? Since that's what y'all want to do.
Why
all
do we
the
got to
time.
keep them separate?
Because they piss separate. Don't they piss separate? Do they piss separate, sir, or not?
They don't want to be though. They don't even want them to call them the best actress no more. They want to be called actors.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying?
They
Like
don't
stop
want a
mixing this
best
shit
man,
up.
best
See
woman.
y'all
They
play.
want.
See,
But
it's like I
listen,
be watching people
stop.
play
You
right
just
into the hands of the people that
ask
want
the
them to play
question.
into the hands
You
of the
don't want to
goofy
hear the
shit.
answer. That shit weird. But
That
go
shit
ahead.
goofy.
Go ahead. You asked the question, but the answer.
Girls are girls, boys are boys. I don't compare my sons to my daughters. I don't.
But if you wanted, if you wanted some granite and you wanted some marble work done, you wanted a monument built, regardless of who the stoneworker was, a female or a male, wouldn't that stonework be measured just as the work of a stone cutter, not as the best male or the best female stone cutter? So as an artist, I would like my music measured against all artists. I would actually, when it comes to my competitive side, it would actually probably bother me to know that they're acknowledging me as the best male artist while there's a female artist that people know are better than me, but they're not even going to mention because she's just a female. I would like to be acknowledged as my art. And I'm going to give all of us that same acknowledgement. Why we got to put her in the box and only compare her to females when no, the shit that she's doing, she's running up some real serious numbers. I don't care if it's what genre of music or what gender she is. We're talking art. At the same
Are you
time,
serious, bro?
He's serious, bro. He's
Add
serious.
all of Beyonce albums together, it will never be able to touch a Thriller album.
They
I'm just
gone,
saying.
Brandon. Brandon, they gone, bro.
Look, I'm muting mics, bro. Y'all all 3, 4 y'all came in at one time, bro. Everybody can't talk at one time. Go ahead, Brandon.
I just can't believe Clips is making that argument when I didn't create gender. That's not that I didn't create it. So when Beyonce makes music, they acknowledge her when they give out awards, they give out awards best female vocalist, best female this, best
That's
female that.
categories.
So
You didn't
wait a
create
minute.
but you didn't create
Hold
gender,
on.
but they did create them categories.
You just cut me off. So what I'm
I
saying
can
is
do that though. I can do that. Can't nobody else cut you off, but I can cut you off.
you show right. You show right. I'm gonna
But
go on
you
mute.
didn't
Go
create.
ahead.
No. I just want to add that point. We didn't create gender, but those categories, somebody did create those categories. And I just said,
So
he
what
think
I'm
those categories ain't fair when she might be outshining the guy who might win that best guy award. She's better than him.
She can't be better than him if he the best male vocalist. How can she be better than the best male vocalist when she's not a male?
No. Because that's what I'm saying. Vocalist as a whole, she's the best vocalist. Period, male or female.
But that's not
Trey Songz might have won that award that year. She was better than Trey Songz.
She can't be better than Trey Songz when Trey Songz is a male.
No,
how can she be better than him?
You splitting the hairs. I'm gonna say it again, slower for you. She's the best vocalist. Period, male or female. Did you hear me when I say that?
All right.
Male or female.
Hey, you can't say male or female no more though, Mark. You know they got
Male or
another
woman.
genders now. They got new genders now, so you got to put them
They
in
ain't
there
got no
too.
category for that gender, my brother.
It's
So,
coming.
when
It's
it
coming
comes-
since y'all believe in the goofy shit.
Pause on the comment. Please pause.
man, I don't know. Listen.
I understand what Clips is saying in terms of, but they do have best album, and that doesn't have gender on it.
Exactly.
That goes to whoever got the best album. But if you're gonna say best male vocalist, you got to decipher because the tones and pitches are different. It's certain things men can do from a vocal standpoint that's outstanding for men, and certain things women can do with their vocal tones and inflections that's outstanding for women. So as someone who's been in choir, you have to decipher the different voices because the different voices is what make harmony. So that's why you decipher. That's why you have a soprano, a first soprano, a second soprano, alto. You know what I'm saying? That's why you have tenor, you have second tenor, and you have bass, because all of those together, because it's mimicking an instrument which is a thing that doesn't have any activity until you press it. So that's why they break it up vocally, and then that's why at the end they bring it back, best vocal performance, where everybody is included. So you have to highlight the uniqueness of man and female voices in these categories. That's why they do that. That's why they do that. And then that's why they have best vocal performance, and it includes everybody. And sometimes the choir might win. You know why? Because it has every spectrum of sound on it. So now I understand exactly what you're saying, Clips. Whoever does the stone cut better, do it. But in certain categories, a woman is always going to be better than the man, and a man is going to be better than a woman. That's just how it is. In certain categories, as much as I love Cheryl Swoops and Cynthia Cooper, say, bro, they can't beat niggas in college, bro. There's niggas in college at that time that will bust their ass. Because it's just different. It's just differences in our biology. But if you're talking about women voices, I'm saying women voices are always going to be more delicate and soothing than a man's voice to a man.
Yeah, cause I'm ready for you to shut the fuck up right now. Respect.
I'm just saying. I mean, yeah, but I shut that shit y'all was talking about down though. For somebody who went to state for singing, who got trophies for singing.
Congratulations. I mean, you ain't gonna shut it down. You did a little filibuster. I'm sure
that wasn't a filibuster. That was the truth.
That's all I'm saying. They still
that was the truth.
Let me play
that was a good filibuster though, bro. That was a good filibuster.
Yeah, go ahead, Brandon.
Nah, that was a good filibuster. That was great, bro. I just want to let my little bro know he got in on that one. Go ahead, Mark. Play the clip.
Nah, go ahead. Y'all go ahead. Cook up.
You've been reaching for that clip for a while.
It's like I'm trying to find the article. Everything I'm pulling up is the article because I want to go straight to it. I know it's on the Twitter space, but I don't want to find it. I got to find it throughout a whole hour-long interview. I'm trying to find a short clip like I had of the other comments he made. Just trying to find it. Definitely gonna find it though.
No, but to your point, Mark, Beyonce can't be seen by nobody in her generation, bro. Can't nobody see her. And that's clear, that's evident. And I feel like Beyonce is a top 5 performer all time, including everybody.
That's what I was getting at. I agree with you 100%, Megazar, and that's where I'm going at with my thing. Beyonce's level of what she's doing and how she does it, regardless of her genre, does qualify her to be in these conversations with the best performers of all time, which includes Michael Jackson, which includes the James Browns and Jackie Wilsons. She's up there. She puts on a show. Tina Turner, she puts on a show.
Say, man, Beyonce, really? For my money? Beyonce second, bro. I'm just keeping it a buck. I'm taking biasness out.
Better than James Brown. She ain't better than James Brown. Get the fuck out of here.
Crazy,
hey, man. I'm just saying for my money. I'm just saying for my money.
Can I speak, my G? I'm gonna say this, man. It's a prisoner of the moment thing that I see people do. It's just no different than 20, 30 years ago when you was going to the barbershop with your uncle and them and they was telling you the person that they seen was the greatest. This shit is gonna be subjective until we die. And it's gonna be subjective after we live. So my point is this. James Brown, Michael Jackson, those guys, and Michael Jackson was able to see James Brown, and that kind of gives a benchmark for it. I can't even put her in that category, and I'm 38. I'm in her age range. I just don't see what y'all see. I don't understand it.
From a performance standpoint,
I agree 100% with what that brother just said. I don't
James
I
Brown,
don't see
brother.
it neither. I'm gonna just say that right now.
James Brown was brilliant too. But let me tell you something. I'm 38 also. I didn't live in that time, so all I could do is look at it and admire. I live in Beyonce's time, partner, and I seen the evolution.
And that's what the brother just said. You a prisoner
That's what I just
of the
told
moment.
you, bro.
No, it's not. That's not being a prisoner of the moment. That's
It
living in the
is.
goddamn. No, it's not.
Yes,
It's living
it
in the.
is.
No, it's not. How you gonna tell me it's a prisoner of the moment and it's my life I'm living watching?
That's
Okay,
what
let me
he's
say this,
telling
bro.
you.
Let me say this, bro. Let me say this, bro, real quick. Let me say this real quick. Okay, if we was talking at our, let's just say all of us got grandparents and all that, we talking at our grandparents about this shit. Our grandparents would look at us like, "Are you fucking serious?" Because they would say James Brown and Beyonce. What? You would get laughed out. You might get put out the house.
Now my dad is 50. My dad is 59. He said it himself. Yeah, Beyonce up there, man.
He
I don't know
lying.
too many.
Up
He
there.
lying.
You said up there. You didn't say better. You said up there. That's a very relative statement. That's
No,
vague, bro. That's
no,
not definitive.
no.
But
When you
bro,
say
that's
up
what he
there, no.
just said.
When you say
He
when
put
you
Beyonce up there on the list. He got
The
her.
when you
man
say,
just told us she was number 2. I'm
to
just telling
me,
you what he
no.
said, Mark.
For me,
That
no.
means
For
she up
me,
there, 1 or 2. That's up
my
there, bro.
dad. When my daddy say up there, he's talking about best he's ever seen, and he's seen them. He's seen the majority of them. He's
Okay,
seen
I hear you.
all of
I don't
Mike.
believe you. You need more
He's seen
people. I don't
he's
believe
seen
Yeah,
you.
you
all
I
of
need
don't
Mike.
somebody
believe.
else
I
to
don't believe
corroborate
Bro,
Pop
that.
bro,
said that.
okay, if you don't believe him, that's one thing. But don't cut him off while you talking like that, bro. Please. Y'all killing me, man. I can't do the show this way. We're gonna have to end the plan after this. Everybody give me their final thought. Cause I'm losing my voice and everything. Like niggas just keep cutting each other off, man. And they
What
talking
happened
no
to your clip?
and we losing I'm trying to pull it up, but I don't lost interest in doing it right now because we losing the audience, man. Cause y'all keep talking over each other, bro. I promise people don't tune in for all that yelling over each other, bro. I promise it ain't it don't sound good like y'all think it do. It's terrible for the playback. Some people mics louder than the others, so it's just y'all go ahead though. Do your thing. And after this, we're gonna wrap it up. Go ahead. Anybody got final thoughts?
Well, I was just saying, when we're talking about Beyonce and
What's wrong with you?
and what I've seen in terms of performance in our time, I didn't live in James Brown time. I see clips. I see clips, but I'm actually present in Beyonce's time. I was present in some of Mike's time. Beyonce second for me, bro, and it ain't no knock on nobody else. It's just that when you add in the lights, the venues, the clarity of the music, the choreography, the live band, all that shit, come on, bro, that shit is great. She had the benefit of watching other greats, but Michael Jordan had the benefit of watching Dr. J. That's the evolution. That's evolution, period. The nigga who had the first block cell phone, Steve Jobs, never had the opportunity to watch that and improve the design. They improved on the design. That's what this thing is about, period.
Anybody got anything else? I'm gonna put the link for it. It's an hour and 42 minutes. And I'll put the link for it so you guys can check it out. I'll put that in the description block. Anybody got anything else, man? Want to plug or promote?
Now, can I rebuttal that real quick?
Let me do it this way. KP from KC, you got anything else you want to add?
Yeah, man, like I said, it's gonna be relative to people based on the time and era they lived in. Pretty soon, y'all gonna hear goofy ass little kids telling you Lil Uzi Vert is the best. That's my finishing thoughts.
For sure. Thank you, bro.
And
Eric, you got anything else you want to add, plug or promote?
Yeah, I just want to say thank you for letting me on the panel to chop it up with y'all. And if y'all want to check out some music and stuff, because I was saying earlier, I'm a collector of music and I upload vinyl albums to my channel and stuff. So I got a whole variety of music and stuff. So if y'all want to subscribe to my channel, Eric Johnson 1994, just give me a play, because I'm always uploading shit,
For sure. Thank you so much, bro. Go ahead, Brandon. Go ahead, Brandon.
Now, I just want to say thanks for letting me on the panel. I was in the middle of something, but when we get passionate talking about this music.
So what's your rebuttal?
That's pretty much all I got.
No. Get your rebuttal off though.
Oh no, I just wanted to say like KP from KC was saying, man. I mean, talking about living in people's time, but I was just watching the James Brown documentary on Prime. So I mean, I've seen Beyonce special on HBO. I've seen her things. I don't see what other people are seeing, but like you said, it's subjective, and I don't think she's the best. I think she's a good performer. I think she's good at what she does, but I don't see her as being the best at nothing that she does. That's just my personal thought.
Okay, cool. You got anything you want to plug or promote? You, Megazord? Megazord, you want to plug anything else?
Now just for everyone to keep, coming back to the neighborhood, your family here. Marq Nash is the greatest and best facilitator on YouTube. Let you get your bars off, long as you're reasonable. So just come and pull up, breaking beats. It's a political hip hop show. and they let the jokes fly. You know what I'm saying? That's how they
And
get
don't do
down.
hold on, homie. Don't do my drops in your final statement. Don't be stealing my bars right in front of me.
That was for you, brother. I was just bigging you up, brother.
Yeah. But I'm gonna big me up with my. I appreciate you big me up, but you stealing my lines though, and you messed it up. I knew I was ghostwriting that album.
I got 5 on it, 5 on it.
Gardner said, "Where y'all got Prince at?"
Over Michael Jackson. I mean, over Beyonce, that's for sure. I think Beyonce. Matter of fact, I'm gonna be honest. I think I went back. I was watching Rick James' old performances. I just think a lot of people were just better than her. I mean, I think that we get caught up because of the lights, because of the sound systems and all that. But I'm saying performing, people moving their body, people, the crowd responding. I just don't think she's that. I just don't think she's top tier like that. I think she's good, but I don't think she's great. I mean, I think Earth, Wind, and Fire, when we go back and just look on TV, because we can compare performances, I think Earth, Wind, and Fire was better. I think Rick James was better. I think Prince was better. I think all these people were just better than her. Like KP said, I just think we prisoners of the moment, because she's live, because it's 2021 and she's here and then nobody's around her. Like, we don't have a bunch of great artists to pick from. So of course they're gonna gravitate to Beyonce. Who's the next female singer around? Rihanna? I mean, come on.
Brandon, stop. Look, I get it. Anybody else want to tell me where they put?
Oh, my bad, Mark.
No, you good. I'm trying to land the plane. You good. Anybody else want to tell me where they rank Prince at? Try to keep it under 30 seconds, please.
Prince is definitely in the top 10 all-time entertainers. And when it comes to a live entertainer with live instruments that's actually playing an instrument while he's performing, he's definitely top 2, top 3.
Go ahead, Megazord.
I agree with Clips. He definitely playing instrument. Yeah, he definitely top 2. I got to get number 1 to Stevie. I got to get that to Stevie. But after that, Prince 2, 3, because I love Kenny G. But I'm gonna go Prince. I'm gonna go Prince number 2. Playing instrument. Yeah, I'm gonna go
sorry,
with Prince.
You say Kenny G?
Hell yeah, Kenny G. I didn't stutter.
Oh, you say you got him up there over, like, right there with Prince and Michael Jackson.
Yeah,
no,
Kenny
I said
G's
playing instrument. I said playing instruments.
How many instruments Kenny G play?
The saxophone. I'm just saying playing an instrument.
Okay. Fair enough.
Like, no, I got Kenny G definitely in my top 3. Playing instruments, yeah.
Yeah, I got a chance to see Stevie do the Songs of Life tour when he was doing it. No lie, it was just him on the stage. His daughter was singing background, and it was like 5 pianos up there. He had like 6 harmonicas, and he killed it. Sounded exactly like the record by itself. I ain't gonna lie, I shed a tear at that concert. So Stevie for me, man.
Because you
indeed
crying,
as ice cream.
Hey, look, man, I love y'all, man. Y'all got anything y'all want to plug or promote? Y'all want to drop y'all link where people can you got an IG or Twitter or anything? Yo, Kenny G is dope, but like, play one instrument, far as I know. Shit, I don't Phil Collins play more than one instrument. I might have Phil Collins over Kenny G, just for everything. Like, I like Phil Collins, man, better than Kenny G.
Yeah, Phil Collins is a bad boy.
Instruments, songs, but I love Kenny G. What's the name? I like not Bear. That was a different thing. I was about to say Barry Manilow. Barry Manilow got this song called "I Write the Songs." I love it. I think that's it, man. Clips, you want to plug your album and put the link in the chat? Ray Charles, right? Playing that instrument. Thank you. Stevie, right? Got Stevie over Kenny G. Shit.
I had Stevie number 1.
Yeah, right. Y'all niggas out here. Did I stutter Kenny G?
Yeah. Stevie? No, you didn't hear me. I said Stevie's number 1. Then
somebody had Kenny G though, right?
No, I had Kenny G in my top 3. He not over Stevie and Prince.
Over Babyface?
Babyface don't play like he's cool, but nah, Babyface ain't like writing songs and that's Babyface bad. But playing instruments, he gonna play the acoustic guitar.
Babyface know how to play instruments, bro. Baby play that guitar.
Yeah, that's cool, but I'd rather hear Kenny G do Breathless. I'm just being real. I'd rather hear Kenny G do Breathless than hear Babyface pluck on the guitar When Can I See You Again.
Okay.
Now I take Ray Charles over Kenny
Taking your
G any
black
day.
card.
Yeah,
Respect.
and I take Miles Davis over there. I mean, it's just so many people I would take over Kenny G. I don't even like Kenny G. I don't even like contemporary jazz. I like real jazz. So, I listen to Coltrane and
There goes my Kenny G interview. I wasn't gonna get one before, but I'm really not gonna get it now.
I'm just
Yeah,
killing
so
it
many
tonight,
bridges
no more.
burnt in one
So
episode.
in one episode, I gotta make this one private. I'll be like, golly, I'm never gonna make
Grand
it.
opening, grand close.
Right, shit like that. But shout out to everybody pulled up. Looks like we had 1.3 thousand people at some point or another watch this show tonight. So thank you, and thank you to the new subscribers that we gained as well. Thank you. Clips, you want to put the link for the album? Okay, tell people about the album real quick.
Yeah, man. I just dropped the album, the Before and After Party Part 2. It's a vibe, you know what I'm saying? Something I figured that with everything that's going on, people, might need a little healthy distraction. So, something fun, something to lay back with your significant other. And just basically enjoy the music. It's out on all streaming, I'm on major streaming platforms. I got a link in the chat. I'll put it back in the chat one more time, so it'll be in there twice. Go on and support, man. Support everything, man. Support the neighborhood, man. Don't forget marqnash got an album, Megazart, all of us, man. The community, let's all support each other, and let's, you know what I'm saying, let's go ahead and keep building each other up as a community. And just remember that, that's what it's really about. We talk about things we don't like about in music, but there are artists that are making all sorts of music, and sometimes we just got to not be spoon-fed what the mainstream's giving us, and we've got to go back like how we did when I was coming up in the 80s, where we went to the record store and dug in the crates. Sometimes you got to go find artists. Artists got to put themselves out, but sometimes you got to be willing to look.
Absolutely. Here we go. So I'm gonna put this link out here too. If you want to see that full Alicia Keys Jay-Z conversation where he talks about nobody can see him on VERZUZ, also where he says Michael Jackson, yeah, he had the Motown 25 thing, but it wasn't Coachella. So I'll put that out there too. Thank everybody for pulling up. Nothing else. Reggie, you still sleep, right? All right. Well, with that said,
One
y'all.
question before you get out of here, Marq. Is Coach? Because maybe I'm not familiar with Coachella. Is it really a big deal in the music world? Just asking. I mean, because I don't know.
Artists, the opportunity to perform at Coachella is major because there's a lot of eyeballs on it, and it's a very big festival on me. It goes on for several days, and I can tell you how many people it pits, how many people and now it's to the point now they actually show it on YouTube. This whole show on it. I think who does that? Somebody does. It might be Revolt does the Coachella performance, if I'm not mistaken. How many people? Coachella see.
So that's what they made the Beyonce, the HBO. They made that from her performance in Coachella. That's what they were.
Here we go. You ready? Coachella has anywhere between 99 and 125,000 people.
I guess it is a big deal. I didn't know it was that big of a deal.
It's a 2-day event, and usually their big. This is their biggest one. It's a 2-day event, and it was 250,000 people.
I mean, and it's a big one. They got Coachella, they got Tomorrowland, they got a couple big things that these festivals are huge, and to where, especially imagine if you're like a undiscovered artist, but you somehow get a spot on Coachella or one of those, and you kill it. Do you understand the hashtags in the rush of people Googling and searching your streams? And then all the big wigs, like Marq saying, the big wigs that are there who will watch the crowd running into their phones, typing in your name, and they'll see real time your numbers jump up like 500, just 1,000 sales, but they saw it real time because they saw you perform. Yeah, somebody's going to grab you. That's how certain people get discovered. They find a way to get to a festival.
And let me add to that, Brandon. When Beyonce did that Coachella thing, she did a 26-song set, and there was 125,000 people there. That's why not to mention all the millions who watched it. So that's why I think that was so such a major thing. Motown,
Okay, so
it was huge. Millions of people saw it, but it wasn't 125,000 people in the audience. Is what you get.
Because I was wondering why, because Jay-Z compared it for a reason. So for him to big that up, that's why I was wondering. I didn't know that Coachella was that big of a deal, because that's why he bigged it up. So for him to compare it, it must have been a big deal. I'm just not aware. I'm older, so you know, you gotta forgive my ignorance sometimes.
No, it's all love.
Yeah, Coachella is the biggest. Coachella is the biggest festival in America. It's second is Lollapalooza, but Coachella is number one.
Mm-hmm. All right, well, look, Eclipse, drop that link again. Y'all go check out my man album, and let me know what y'all think. We're gonna do a review for his album next week, right?
Yeah, we'll schedule a time sometime next week. If you we'll get with you sometime next week and we'll get it all set up.
All right, well, look, with that said, look, remember, dreams require sleep, goals require effort. Go out there and get your goals. It's your man Marq. You guys been watching Breaking Beats. It's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly because life is serious enough. Man, I love y'all, and I want y'all to love yourself. Look, if you was offended by anything that was said in the show today, stop being like that. Toughen up.
You act like a little bitch right now.
Respectfully. It's your man Nash. I'll see y'all on the next one. Peace.
This that squad.